Da, 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 da. Okay. Let's get some tunes on. Da, 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 ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, ba. Man, I wish I could play fairy tale music. That'd be fucking sick. Um, let's do lo-fi hip hop. Oh yeah, here we go. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you, dark mode. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Excuse me, good lord. Say hello if you're here. I need to go warm up my chicken parm. man, I want to review my scores a little bit. Do I trust them is the question. Sugan Voltorb seems high. Eesh. Alolan Mukazin. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Yep, that's deserved. Jigglypuff is spherical. Obviously, grants it a 91. I'm feeling good about it. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Oh, Jesus. What be up, drone? Are you ready to finish up the worst generation of Pokemon? Excellent. Since I started a little bit late, I'm gonna give it until about 6:06. Let's just get Kanto over with. For real, dude. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it go to 6:10. Better give me time to finish my breakfast and, well, I'm gonna make myself a bagel, but you know what I mean. I had the weirdest series of day yesterday. That was a sentence. Went to my folks' place. They wanted to do some shopping together for like Christmas and shit. You know, did that. Ended up not getting to bed until about 5 in the afternoon. And I told them to wake me up at like 6. And then I would eat food, go back to the apartment, and just stay up until the next morning. Which would have sucked, but it would have been worth. They did not do that. Instead, I woke up with my alarm at 9 o'clock, which meant I was late getting on to game with the boys. Stayed on with them until about 2 a.m. Got off, took a 3-hour power nap, and here I am. No sleep, just naps. Yesterday I was busy covering everyone who called out work. Fuck, I know that feeling. Do you work in retail? That sounds like a retail thing. While you answer, I'm just gonna go grab a drink. Yeah, retail is the worst. I work in there as well. Thankfully, I think I work in perhaps the least annoying version of retail. Well, okay, that's debatable. We have to do less work, but we deal with more entitled customers. I work in furniture. Like, I recently moved to the warehouse to get away from all of the bullshit customers. Still have to deal with calling out coworkers though, so I totally get you. All right, it do be 6:10. Let us get started, I think. All right, so last we left off, you work in the meat department? That sounds even worse. Holy shit. All right, last we left off, we were 100 entries in. We have judged more than 100 because of the different variants and forms and shit. But in terms of Pokedex number, we are 101 in. We're about to get 102. Our highest scored one has been Alolan Muck with a score of 93 out of 100. And our lowest scored one has been Hisuian Electrode with a 6. Because Hisuian Electrode is like the worst thing ever. So let us continue on. Oh, I'm also going to delete this because we're going to make a new one at the end of this to update our totals. Hell yeah. Okay, here we go. Execute. This is one of the few Kanto designs that I really like still. It's not even Hisuian Electrode's design and typing. It's literally just like it does not make sense. Because Voltorb and Electrode were made to be the mimics of the Pokemon world, right? And then that's not a thing in Legends Arceus. And Pokeballs were just invented. How would Electrode and Voltorb have been designed, or how would they have evolved to exist in that time period? It just does not make sense from a logistical perspective. And I know it's Pokemon, but God, it annoys me that they took this fucking brilliant idea and design and they just ruined it. Whatever though, execute. Yeah, it's a good Pokemon. The colors are good. I love how the different eggs have different personalities. The one that's cracked is so morbid. I'm so shocked at past sensors. What my problem with Execute is that Grass Psychic is a horrible type. It is horrendously bad. It's like literally the only Pokemon where it could actually be threatened by bug type moves in Gen 1. But that said, it honestly, dude, it pulls it off. Yeah, it's a cool type, cool combo. The stats are rough, right? I don't know why defense is its highest stat when it's eggs, but that's okay. My biggest problem, honestly, with Execute, other than the let's see, where is it? The God, how far do I have to scroll? The Pokemon Red sprite is horrifying. They fixed it in Silver by, you know, reducing it and just having excuse me, one like alpha egg. But yeah, my biggest problem is honestly that the Leaf Stone is not widely available in all the games, you know. Grass typing hinders its potential for sure. For sure. Oh god. But yeah, I mean, other than the Leaf Stone problem, especially in like Gen 2, like I wanted to use an Executor in Gen 2 a lot because it works really well in terms of the meta of that game. Because when you get it, like Bayleaf's problem, or Chikorita's problem is the early game, right? But once you get past like the 4th gym, it starts like really, really working for me. And Execute, you don't get it until around that point or a little later, I think. I'm trying to even remember when you get it, but anyway, you get it later. So it doesn't have much of Grass's problems, and Grass is obviously excellent in Kanto, and Psychic is just a good type in general in Gen 2. So it serves really well there, and I've only ever been able to get it to work once because of the random way that you get the fucking Leaf Stone in that game. But whatever, I'm not gonna place it too much. I'm not gonna place too much emphasis on Gen 2. But all right. So we have Execute. Let's see here. So I do like it more than like the birds. It has a way more interesting idea behind it. Is it as good as Magnemite? I'm pretty sure it's as good as Magnemite, which got a 68. Maybe it's a little bit worse just because of the typing, so I'm gonna give it like 67. Next we have Executor. All right. Obviously, Executor is a great design. Super expressive. Love the different expressions. Love the colors on it. I think it's hilarious. It's really fun to use. For it's just upgraded execute in every way for me. Um, I really don't understand why it has a palm tree design when Kanto is not tropical. It's Kanto is a very temperate region, but that's okay because I don't really care. Um, Biggest problem is the leaf stone thing. Island man, yeah, exactly. Um, so we're not even gonna dwell on it that much. We're just gonna give it like it's a straight improvement. And look at that face. Look at that face. Executor fucked. So we're gonna give it a 69. All right. Now we have a Alolan Executor. This thing is fucking hilarious. the fucking Alola games do this Pokemon no favors because the model is horrible. But this Pokemon is fucking hilarious. However, it is a worse typing. Grass Dragon is much, much worse than Grass Psychic, in my opinion. Mostly because Ice type moves are way more common than Bug type moves. How a trainer gonna pet that thing? He's just gonna kind of like rub underneath the balls right here. That obviously will feel good. Or they'll pet like the little tail ball. It's just Executor with a gigantic neck, which I think is hilarious. Yeah, the very simple evolutionary line in terms of scoring it, but I'm gonna give it like a. Honestly, it's funny enough to where I'm gonna give it like an 85. I think, yeah. All right, man. What the fuck is with the Kanto decks? You know, backloading their interesting Pokemon. All right, Cubone. It's good. It's not great. What I think would be, I think what I'm missing here is the color scheme, because there's really not a lot going on there. It's very dull, very boring. It doesn't really give me ground type vibes, other than that it's brown. You know what I mean? And especially if they're going with the idea of the original idea could possibly have been that Cubone is the child of a Kangaskhan that lost its mother. Yeah, the Pokedex entries really do this one a lot of favors. Its role in the Pokemon Origins anime specials was also excellent. But yeah, I mean, it's just kind of a dull set of colors. But anyway, yeah, like I was saying it doesn't make sense that it's ground type when Kangaskhan is a normal type, you know what I mean? I feel like Kangaskhan should have been a ground type, honestly, because I mean, yes, it is a kangaroo, but it's jacked, you know what I mean? It looks like a ground type. It has that kind of like girth to it. But we'll get to that later. Anyway, I love the proportions here. It all looks really fantastic. I love the shape of the head of the skull. That looks really great. The toe nubs, that's so adorable. Cubone is just great. I literally have that one problem with it. Using it is a little bit tough, but Marowak is significantly better, especially with the thick club. So yeah, I think we're gonna give it. I'm not the hugest fan of it, which is weird because I usually like the tragic ones. However, I think I'm still gonna give it like a 66. And then obviously we have Evolution, Marowak. Honestly, I think it's a bit of a step down. Cubone had such a strong foundation for a design, and then Marowak just kind of dropped the ball. It's just kind of taller. I guess you can make the argument like, okay, its head grew into the skull. You no longer have like the little bit of skin here. It's just all like grown in, like a second like a second skull. That's cool, I guess. But I don't like the shape of the hands. I'm not a fan of the toe nubs on a final evolution personally. And just in general, like this thing, once you get to like Gen 3, dude, it falls off so hard. So hard. Because look at these stats, all right? With the thick club, that is going to be 180 base attack or 160 base attack, right? That's really good. Defense is really good, but dude, you can't deal with the 60 HP in combination with the 45 speed post Gen 2. The power creep is just too real with the Hoenn. And God, don't even get me started on fucking Unova, which added a whole bunch of threats to it, including rain teams. Dude, it's got no chance. Which is it's a real shame considering how strong it is in Gens 1 and 2. But yeah, not as big of a fan of Marowak. Not as big of a fan. It still has the good foundation though, and I do like that it grew into the skull, so I'm gonna give it like a 43. Now we'll go a little bit lower. Let's give it like a 41. Thankfully, they fixed like everything when it came to Alolan Marowak. This is different. I'm not saying we should have gotten a ghost type immediately. Unova got me into competitive Pokemon. Same. As broken as it was, I still think it's the most balanced meta. Because weather was strong, but it wasn't as prevalent as Megas, excuse me, my throat, as Megas or Z moves or Gigantamax. In any case, I'm not saying I wanted this to be like the original design. Like Ghost Fire is a weird jump from ground type, but I do think it should have had a secondary ghost type. I mean, you catch it in Pokemon Tower. You catch Cubone anyway. So that they added a Ghost Fire variant, dude, that's sick. Absolutely love the color scheme. Love the like tattoo question mark on the skull. I love the color of the fire here. I love that if they used the regular fire color, it would have completely ruined this design. But no, they didn't do that. They added harsh shadows on the skull because the fire is producing light. Oh man, it's just all great, all fantastic. Love Alolan Marowak. I wish I'd used it in the Alola games. So I have no idea how it plays. It's not quite as great as Cubone. I won't give it that much, but I'm gonna give it like a 63. It's really good. All right, Hitmons. All right, Hitmonlee. I don't know if this is going to be a hot take. I hate Hitmonlee. What the fuck is this thing supposed to be? Like, it's cool, I guess, that it's like a humanoid, but it still looks like an animal. But how does it eat things? It confuses me so much. How does it hit things or eat things? Bruce Lee reference? Bruce Lee had a mouth. I do love how it can learn Mach Punch via breeding. That's hilarious. I feel like this is just an unfinished design, really. Like I really don't like this. I don't like it at all. Um, like I don't like the proportions. I don't like the ridges on the leg. I hate that the eye is black with the white fucking or the you know what I mean. I hate this little yellow thing on the foot. Like why does he have like a cyst on his foot? That's gross. Why does he only have 3 fucking fingers? I don't understand what it is here. If you're gonna do a Bruce Lee reference, why didn't you make it look like Bruce Lee? Why does Hitmonchan look more like Bruce Lee than Hitmonlee? Ugh, God. And it's always, in my opinion, always been worse just because it's slower, it's not as bulky, and Hitmonchan can still learn Mach Punch. It's always been worse than Hitmonchan for me. Yo, what's up, Sauce? Yo, when are we doing more Baldur's Gate? Hitmonlee though, Mankey is better for sure, dude. Oh man. Hitmonlee though, I really don't like it, man. Everything is just confusing to me. I'm gonna give it like a 17. It's really gross. I do think Hitmonchan serves way better. Because it has you know, people like or dislike certain things about Pokemon. Maybe people don't like the humanoid ones. I don't mind them. I think they're cool. It would be a lot better, I think, if the boxing gloves weren't as human-like as they are. I feel like if they did more like what Primeape has, with the with his hands kind of just forming the boxing gloves, I think that would have worked a lot better. And I don't necessarily like the red on this more subtle design in terms of color. However, I love the hairpiece, love the shoulder pads. I really like the skirt, the battle skirt. Or sorry, it's a combat skirt. Name that reference. God, when did that show come out? Was that 2013? Gross. I feel old. That was 10 years ago. And it's never improved. That's rough. Anyway. Only thing I don't understand, it kind of looks like he has boobs. You're at work right now? Well, then get back to work. Nah, you're good. Anyway, absolutely love Hitmonchan's in battle though. Love Mach Punch, love close combat. And of course the elemental punches are just iconic with it, especially after the physical special split in Gen 4. Never been too great. Like its attack stat is just kind of meh. Yeah, it's like 105. But dude, it's got a solid special defense, solid defense with a 79, which is respectable. Glaring flaw is the 50 HP. But you know what? I can live with it. Because it's not like slow as molasses. It's just like not slow. Maybe its head is a crown to represent him being a champ. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Yeah, we're gonna... I really do like Hitmonchan. We're gonna give it like a... It's not like in the 80s or anything, but I do really like it. I'm gonna give it a 71. How do you spell this one? Alright. Like a tongue. Oh, hey, it's a tongue Pokemon. I hate this thing so much. Once again, we have like a really boring color. It's just another fucking pink blob normal type, which we literally have like 5 lines of in Kanto. So I hate that. I hate the tongue. I just hate tongues in general. They're gross. I feel like the yellow really doesn't work here. What the hell is that thing? Exactly. Oh, dude, Jerome, it's gonna get even worse with Licky Licky. Why is the tail so long and pronounced? Why is it so fat? Where are its hands? Why does it just have little fucking nubs here? This looks disgusting. This looks like an obese iguana that's bald. Oh, it's so nasty. I have nothing good and it's not even it would be one thing if it was good in game, but dude, these stats are so mediocre. It's so bad. God, it's so gross. I hate everything about this. I'm 8. It's terrible. Ugh. Get me out of here, please. All right. Coughing. I love the name. I reckon that tongue could reach its tail. It's that image of Patrick Star when he has like the stretchy superpowers. He's like, I can finally touch my toes, and the toes like a curl behind, up, and around him to touch his hands. that would be Lickitung. But anyway, yeah, coughing is hilarious. I love coughing. Love it in game. I think it's really underrated. It has absolute for a pre-evolution or a first stager. It has baller stats. He looks baked out as gas. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. He has baller stats. Love the 95, love the 65. That works so well until you can get to Wheezing. I mean, yeah, you have to avoid like psychic types, especially. And special attacks it can't handle very well. But dude, if you pair this with something like a you don't even need the obvious like Chansey. If you pair it with like a Wigglytuff or like a or like a Hitmonchan with the special defense, dude, you got it covered, dude. Wheezing plus Hitmonchan plus a dark type will cover you for basically everything defensively for the first 2 generations. Maybe even the first 3 generations, dude. Wheezing is really fantastic for the main game. Dude looks like he farted and is waiting for the accusations to start. At least he has Levitate to counter his ground type. Yeah, it's true. Except in Gen 7 onward. They're literally like purging Levitate from the world. It's really saddening to me. But yeah, love the color scheme, love the design. His face is so funny. Yeah, I really like coughing. Coughing is great. Let's give it like a Hitmonchan got a 71. I like it a little bit more. Let's give it a 72. Wheezing, however, I don't think it's as strong of a design personally. Obviously way more fun to use because it's actually like strong. Where's its stats? Base stats. Yeah, those stats are really excellent. Dude, give Sludge Bomb to this. You're absolutely golden. And the special defense is no longer like completely garbage. So it's really, really great. Excuse me. Yeah, not as strong of a design. The expressions are not as great this time. Still certainly expressive, but I don't like the weird tumor that you have going on here. Although I guess this second face could count as the tumor. It's just not as iconic as coughing to me. So I don't know. It's fun. It's great. I still love it a lot. Have a lot of nostalgia. Love using it in game. Poison types are in general super underrated. They're just so good on the defensive side. But yeah, don't like it quite as much as coughing though. Let's give it like a 50, 52. Sounds good to me. In the design, Wheezing has the Magneton Dugtrio problem where it's just a duplicate of the first evolution. Yeah. I definitely agree with you there. All right, Galarian Wheezing. Okay, I've never used it. Poison Fairy seems like a decent type. Getting rid of Fairy's poison weakness and getting rid of, well, I guess it doesn't do anything for the poison type with the extra Fairy type. In the same way that Dark type does for Alolan Muck. However, I get what they're going for. I think the design works. I just personally am not a fan. It's something. I mean, it's parodying like capitalist British oil tycoons, right? Where you have the pollution and shit. My question is, if that's the case, why is its ability cleansing gas? Right? Or neutralizing gas? You know? It's weird, you know? Is that just me? That you have this pollution Pokemon where its ability is neutralizing gas? I don't know. Is it because it's fairy type, it's supposed to be clean energy? Yo, what's up, Elo? It's funny and spot on. I mean, you're not wrong. It is pretty spot on. I don't know. There's something about it that I just don't like. Maybe it's like I don't like... The expressions seem kind of samey between the two faces. Maybe that's the problem that I'm having. The hats obviously are ridiculous. I love that this one is taller than the other. That's hilarious. He's literally Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, which is great. What I think would have really sold it is if they changed the angle which you viewed it on, and then they added a really tiny top hat to this like little node here. I think that would have sold it for me. I love the design conceptually, but I would have preferred it with a new Pokemon instead of a Galarian form. The gas color doesn't look good. Yeah, I'm agreeing with kind of you guys. I don't like the black with the green. Yeah. I don't know. Galarian Wheezing has never been a favorite of mine. Seems like it'd be fun to use though. Well, actually, what's the stats looking like? Is that sad? I've never actually looked at it. Galarian Wheezing has the same base stats as Cantonian Wheezing. All right, well, that was boring. All right, Galarian Wheezing. It's just a worse Wheezing design for me. It's not that much worse. I do like the idea behind it. I would give it like a 50. No, I'll give it like a 48. Okay. Up next, Rhyhorn. I've never been a fan, personally. This is another one of those Pokemon where it's just like, okay, it's one solid color. Like, yeah, it's got like some texture to it. That's nice, I guess. But it's the color of a rhinoceros, but it's textured in a way to look rock type. Which is fine, I guess. But it's just a rhino. It's so boring. And plus, trying to fucking use this thing is a nightmare. Look at its stats. That's what you have to work with until level 42. These are the stats that Coughing only had to deal with for until like level 35. Like, that doesn't sound like a lot, but dude, if you're playing with level caps, that's like 2 whole gyms. You know, it's so frustrating to use. And then Rhydon is like not much better in game. It used to be good in competitive, but not anymore. Has too many weaknesses and is too slow. Yeah, agreed. The ground rock type is really great. I do really love it. It's very much a glass cannon. And it is a cannon, dude. Rhyhorn would have been poached in real life, and that makes me sad. That's very true. Um, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Rhyhorn. I don't know the meta, so I just go off with designs, and Rhyhorn is one of the strongest IMO. It's just a rhinoceros with texture. That's my problem with it. Like, I'm not a fan of... I was actually thinking about this before the stream today, where people always complain that the modern Pokemon designs don't look like Pokemon, but then they can never define what looks like a Pokemon, you know? And to me, real life animal with element isn't good enough to be a Pokemon. Like, it's not worth the design or the time taken to design it if that's all that they're going to come up with. Like, give it a little bit of flair, give it a little bit of personality. Rhyhorn has no personality. No personality. Blank piece of rock. That's my problem. So we're gonna give it, it's not horrible, it is at least cohesive. So I'll give it like a 34. All right, we have Rhydon. See, Rhydon is a little bit better, right? Because you're not just doing a rhinoceros, you're doing like a standing up rhinoceros, like one that's rearing back and that has evolved to be able to do that. That's really cool. Obviously, once you get Rhydon, it is significantly more usable. Still ungodly slow, but the defense and offense and HP kind of make up for it. Just keep it away from special types, obviously. Rockhead's really good ability, great use of head smash, double edge, that kind of thing. And then Lightning Rod, while it doesn't give it another immunity, it gives it a lot more utility in something like a double battle, where Lightning Rod, so like if you have Lightning Rod on Rhydon and then you have like say a water or flying type on the other side, that type is completely unaffected by electric moves because Lightning Rod is going to draw the electric types, the electric attacks in. So that makes it really, really great. Hidden ability sucks. I hate Reckless so much. That's okay. And then obviously once Gen 5 comes out, the Eviolite makes this thing just a monster. It's just a monster. Colors are still boring, although I do like the horn. I like the addition of the ears. Yeah. And then I do really like just the general like portions and flow of the design here. I think are really, really great. Love the tail as well. Love the addition of that. I think it would have looked really dumb without the tail. Yeah, Rhydon, much improved. Let's give it like a 60, 61. Still has a boring color. All right, next we have Chansey. It's spherical. I'm gonna be honest. I have avoided using Chansey in every single playthrough that I could possibly use it. Like I like to play defensive, sure, but not this defensive. She is a tank. I think that Chansey works much better in a competitive sense than in a single player sense, which is kind of her problem. You know, it's like, okay, I want to use Chansey. I want to make a connection with Chansey. Well, in game, she's going to be horrible because number one, the games are just not difficult enough to justify having a support Pokemon. The games are just not designed to have that kind of team building in mind. She just can't attack to save her life. Yeah, her strongest attack is always going to be Seismic Toss, which is not terrible. It's better than fucking Weedle only getting Poison Sting or, you know, Wrap or whatever. Seismic Toss is not horrendous. And then especially once Blissey comes around, like she has like a respectable special attack stat. Like what is it, like a 75? It's at least enough to be able to use ice beams or shit like that with Serene Grace. Pretty effectively. But I don't know, Chansey is just one of those Pokemon that I just don't want to use because it's so unappealing in terms of gameplay to me. That said, the design is iconic, you know? The proportions are ridiculous. Why are its hands so small? But I love it. I love the flare of like the hair. I love the expression. The egg is so funny. How does that thing not break? I really love Chansey's design. So it is spherical. Blissey in the Battle Frontier sucks, I imagine. Battle Frontier is also 3v3 instead of 6v6, so that kind of limits it a lot. It is spherical, so that automatically puts it at least in the 70s. We'll give it a 74. All right, Tangela. Okay, so what's good about this design? I like the colors. I do think the red is a little bit much. I think they should have gone with like a darker shade, but overall, I do like the colors. I like that we don't actually see what it looks like. That's always a neat design. I like that like these two strands kind of form like eyebrows. I think that's really neat. Hang on, I gotta sneeze. Oh, goodness. Sorry about that. Regenerator as a hidden ability is amazing. Love Regenerator, one of my favorite abilities. Looks like a weeded Goomba. Yeah. Like its stats leave a lot to be desired. I mean, 100 special attack is okay. The defense is all right, but it's also just pure grass. I guess it's cool that it's pure grass instead of grass poison or grass psychic, which is unique for Gen 1. Yo, what's up, Fenster? Thanks for stopping in, man. Let me check the stream, make sure it's all good. Stream looks good to me. I don't know. It does feel like the design. I got the last bod randomly recommended and I'm back for more bad takes now. Yo, Fenster, I'm just saying, why does nidoqueen have boobs? Just answer me that. In any case, yeah, so it's okay. It's not amazing. What do you guys think? I'm kind of like drawing a blank here. What is, maybe the Pokedex has it? Tangled's Vine snap off easily if they're grabbed. This happens without pain, allowing it to make a quick getaway. So it's okay. So that's because girl, but why boobs? Chansey is also female only. Why does it not have boobs? The vines that cloak its entire body are always jiggling. They effectively unnerve its foes. Many writhing vines cover it, so its true identity remains unknown. The blue vines grow its whole life long. I mean, yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's kind of swaying me here. For Tangela, I don't know, man. Let's give it. The colors are nice. Nothing to say it's grass. Yeah. Does Tangela have boobs? We'll never know. Tis Bush. It's okay. It's not amazing. In fact, I don't even think it's that good. It's like you guys said, it's just grass. Let's give it like a 33. Kangaskhan. I have no idea what people think of Kangaskhan. Do people like it? Because to me, it looks ground type, and it's not, and that is causing me huge whiplash. I always imagine it to be way stronger than it is because of Giovanni and Fire Red Leaf Green. And then you look at its stats, and it's just like, I mean, it's okay for Kanto standards. It's a design that needed an evolution. Sadly, Tangrowth wasn't it either. True, Fenster. Yeah, it's okay. If Kangaskhan was designed in like Gen 5, you know it would automatically have Mega's Kangaskhan stats. You just know, because that's how Pokemon does the power group. Did you guys see the unused? Yeah, this was originally the Tangrowth line in the unused Gen 2. Hang on. Let me see if I can get it good. Yeah. In the beta for Gold and Silver that happened at like one of like the world shows over in Japan, this was the beta of a pre-evolution for Tangela and then a Tangela evolution. That, I think this works a lot better. I love the Cheshire Cat smile. I think it looks really amazing. I wish this was the design. Anyway, back to Kangaskhan. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really do anything for me, I don't think. Like, I don't understand like the ridges that you have here. I'm not a huge fan of the ears. That baby is just oddish again. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the pre-evolution for sure. A pretty good normal type. Kangaskhan just makes me feel safe. I don't know. I'm not a fan. Give it like a... It's not terrible though. Let's give it like a 40, 44. Do we even really need to go over Mega Kangaskhan? It's literally just Kangaskhan with a slightly older child. I have nothing to say. The only thing that we can judge is, I guess, the child looks like something. I don't have an opinion, man. Probably benefited the most in Unova. Yeah. I don't. What am I even supposed to say about this? We're moving on. I don't like Mega Kangaskhan. Megaform is poopy. I think it takes away from the original design and the purpose of a string protector. True. Kangaskhan. I'm honestly gonna dock it like 10 points because the Mega is just like not great. Horsey. First off, love the name. Love the name. I love that it's a play on like a child like being like horsey, you know, like when they're really excited to see a horse. I love that. Don't know how it's supposed to look like a horse. I know it looks like a seahorse, but I don't know. It's weird. Insert obligatory Into the Spider-Verse seahorse reference. But Horsey is a fun design. Looks very basic. It looks just like a blue seahorse from real life. So that docks it a lot of points for me. Its stats leave a lot to be desired, but by the time you get it, you're never really going to be using Horsey. You're going to be using Seadra. So that's not terrible. It is very cute. I'll give you that, Fenster. Evolves into the most broken Pokemon in Gen 2. I've honestly never used Kingdra in Gen 2. I've used it in Gen 4, and it was great there. But, yeah, obviously, it's a Swift Swim monster when it evolves. But, yeah, I don't really have a lot to say. It's blue. Its head is indeed spherical. Horsey is a fine enough first evolution. I think it plays into what comes next. Yeah, I definitely agree. I'm glad Horsey exists, at least. So it's average. It's average to me. Because it is cute, but it is also very basic. Let's go with like a 52. Seadra. I think Seadra is a much improved design. Honestly, I think Seadra is stronger than Kingdra in terms of a design. Definitely should have been water dragon type, like right here. I feel like that's a given. It's literally called the dragon Pokemon. But then again, Arcanine is called the legendary Pokemon, and it's not a legendary, so what the fuck do I know? That said, love Seadra. Wish I got to use it more. Because as soon as if you're going to be using the Seadra line, number one, you're not going to be doing it in Gen 1 because Starmie exists and is just infinitely better in every way. But if you're using it in Gen 2, you're not going to be using Seadra because Seadra does not have good enough stats to justify using it as a final team member. So you're going to be grinding out a dragon scale and then immediately evolving it if you're going to be using it. That's what I think is the biggest problem here. I think it's a huge shame that ROM hack designers have not differentiated Seadra from Kingdra. They just, if they do anything, they buff Kingdra and then leave Horsey and Seadra alone, and I think that's a huge shame. Because what I would love is if Seadra was like a more offensive-oriented Pokemon, and then Seadra was and Kingdra was a defensive-oriented Pokemon. It's kind of weird how Seadra has this kind of poison gimmick, but loses it again as it evolves. Yeah. True. Are seahorses poisonous? They're not poisonous to the touch, but if they are bothered, they can release a yellow fluid to scare away predators. Interesting. Are seahorses edible? That's amazing. Capable of swimming backwards by rapidly flapping its wings like pectoral fins and stout tail. Touching the back fin causes numbness. It hooks its tail to coral to stay in place while sleeping. That's adorable. Yeah, I would absolutely love if Seadra was a super hyper offense and then Kingdra was more defense. I feel like that would work really well. Kind of like a water dragon type Scyther Scizor situation. I think that would be really cool. Anyway, though, Seadra, cool design. Don't want to focus too much on it. I really do think it's better than Kingdra, though. I think Kingdra is an overrated design. I think it looks dumb. But we'll get to that later. Give it like a I don't know, 76. 76 sounds good, right? Yeah, I think it's better than Coughing, for sure. Goldeen. Man, that definitely is a fish with a unicorn horn. Goldeen is kind of like Kingdra is so overtuned as opposed to Seadra. Yeah, true. It's just a Carney's goldfish. Yeah. Goldeen feels like a prototype to the Finneon line to me, where you have okay, Sea King doesn't really follow that, but Goldeen is very kind of like elegant and that kind of thing. And it's very clearly meant to be just like a fish that populates the Pokemon seas, which I think is fine. I don't really mind it that much. But it's just a fish. It's just a fish. There's nothing here that draws me to it. Its tail fin blows like an elegant ballroom dress, giving it the nickname of the Water Queen. I mean, cool. I guess you could say it's like the first take on like the Glameow Perugly idea. We have the first form that's very elegant, and then the second form that looks fucking hideous. But I don't know. It does not do anything for me. Very boring. People wouldn't remember it if it wasn't for Misty in the anime. I'd argue people just wouldn't remember it if it was not Gen 1. Look at Finneon and Luminion. Yeah, it's so boring, dude. Give it like a... What did I give Tangela? 33? I think it's worse than Tangela. Give it like a 27. Seeking fares better for me, but it still has a bunch of problems, right? So the expression, I get that it's a goldfish, guys, but please give it a little bit more personality, maybe? You know, just maybe a suggestion here. I hate this little crest here. This looks so dumb to me. Oh, it looks so nasty. Why does a fish need a dorsal plate? You know? I can't think of a fish that has a dorsal plate in addition to like the fins. Or not dorsal plate, dorsal fins. I think it's hilarious that it has Lightning Rod as a hidden ability. I think that is the funniest thing in the world. Because it makes it immune to electric types, which makes it the hardest counter to any electric type gym leader. It's so funny. Because they just don't know what to do. Because water types are too strong. And then you take away one of its weaknesses, dude, it's donezo. Why do you think Swampert is so overpowered? Biggest problem is like, look at these stats. Like, why are you ever going to use Seeking when you're not playing a ROM hack like Radical Red, where it has like Vicious Rend or something like that? There's no point in using a Seeking. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the long and short of it. I don't really want to focus on it. It's slightly better. Let's give it like a 29, but it's so boring. Thankfully, we come to a much better design, Staryu. Arguably, this is the strongest design in the entire first generation. Is that controversial to say? Because it's like, okay, we need to make a starfish Pokemon. How are we going to make a starfish Pokemon? Well, we can do a starfish, or we can make it this weird alien thing. What the fuck? Patrick, no, Jerome. It's this weird alien thing, and it's like, oh my goodness, that's so cool. It took the star part as the design inspiration instead of the fish part. I love that. I love it so much. I think the colors work excellently here. Like, if this red eye wasn't there, this design would not work at all. But it adds that pop of color. I absolutely love it. Love the shading on it. I love that it has Analytic as a hidden ability. Analytic is one of my favorite abilities. Where if it does, if it goes after the opponent, it does 30% more damage. Dude, it's incredible. Slow Starmie is amazing because Starmie is bulky. Let's see stats. Yeah, Starmie is bulky enough to kind of build defensively. And then what you do is you just pound it with this base 100 special attack. Super, super strong stuff. I love using the Starmie line. Biggest problem is that it needs a Waterstone to evolve. That's really my only issue with it. Because Waterstones are not readily available in every game. It was fine in Gen 1 and Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Let's Go and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, it's like the only problem I have. It's a really, really strong design. What do you guys think? Give it like a... What's the highest score I've done? Like a 96? I'm going to give this a 95. Love the Staryu line. Starmie. Starmie is good. But I don't know if you guys have noticed this. It's just 2 Starmie back to back, and one of them is upside down. Like, I like it. It looks cool. I love the enlarged gem. It's super fun to use. Water Psychic is a busted type. But I can't unsee it. I always go for Lapras, but Starmie is good too. Yeah. Lapras is definitely the defensive counterpart to Starmie, I think. Minus the fact that Ice type is a terrible defensive type. Yeah, I really do like Starmie. It's a good balance between simple shapes and that interesting pop with the gem in the center. Yeah, Fenster, I kind of got to agree with you there. I even love how, especially like in this profile picture, this artwork, the official artwork, it looks like the front Starmie is kind of like flexing. Like he's doing like the superhero pose. It's not just like a straight like star shape, like in like here. Or I mean, even this one he's kind of posing, but you know what I mean. It's also kind of distorted. It's slightly worse than Staryu. I'm gonna give it like an 80, 89, but it's still really good. Mr. Mime. So aside from looking like a pedophile, I do like Mr. Mime. I think Mr. Mime is super underrated. Honestly, I think the fairy type takes something away from Mr. Mime. Is that weird to say? It worked really well as a pure psychic type. 3D looks kind of too stiff, but Witchmon doesn't suffer in 3D. True. Starmie is so charming. I appreciate the different color palette and think the purple is super hot. True. Completely agree on both counts, guys. Yeah, I think the fairy type takes away from Mr. Mime a lot. It's a mime. It's supposed to be like a psychic mime where it actually creates the things that it's like mining out, you know what I mean? The fairy type is like, what about this screams fairy to you? He looks like he's up to no good. Look, he looks like he's a jolly little fella. Canonically, Ash's father agreed. True. Anyway, I love the colors. His body is spherical. Love the blue coupled with the pink. I love the different shades of pink. I honestly think they work kind of well together. I don't like Pokemon who just look like people, but I don't know how good it is in competitive. It's horrible competitively. Oh, it's horrendous. Look at this defense stat. Oh, 65 defense with 40 HP. That's rough. However, it is a huge benefit of a special wall. So long as you can keep it away from physical attacks, this thing is going to serve you really well because it's strong enough as a psychic type. It has 100 base special attack, which is the exact same as Starmie. Music a bit louder. Is it just me? Yeah, this song is loud. This particular one in the playlist. Turned it down for you. But yeah, Mr. Mime, super underrated. Super underrated. IMO. It is a little bit scary. We will give it. It does not get some points. Let's give it like a 67. Galarian Mr. Mime. I'm gonna be honest. I always forget that Galarian Mr. Mime exists. Always forget that Galarian Mr. Mime exists. I don't like it. Ice Psychic type. Or is it an Ice Psychic or Ice Fairy? Yeah, it's Ice Psychic. And what are its stats? That's just really saddening to me. And what's its ability? Vital Spirit or Screen Cleaner? That's a terrible thing. Don't like the mime, and the one with the nose even less. At this point, it's just a worse Jinx. And I don't like the design. So... I don't like it. I think it's gross. Give it like a... The colors are pleasant, I guess. Let's give it like a 12. All right, next up. God damn, music keeps getting louder on me every time I turn it back up. What does its Dex entry say? You're really gonna make me look through that Pokedex here. Its talent is tap dancing. It can also manipulate temperatures to create a floor of ice, which this Pokemon can use or can kick up to use as a barrier. It can radiate chilliness from the bottoms of its feet. It'll spend the whole day tap dancing on a frozen floor. Yeah, it doesn't do anything for me. Scyther. I feel like I'm the only person in the entire, on the entire planet that isn't a huge fan of the Scyther line. Like, I think they're super overrated. I mean, I like Technician. The bug flying type, I think, is kind of underrated. Like, super weak to rock, but keep it away from that and you'll be fine. I think its stats are fine, I guess. I don't know. To me, it's just like best counter to Psychic. Scyther is a bona fide classic, brother. Stop liking mimes more than bugs. Okay, let's give it some points here. I like the attitude that it has on the face. The colors are nice. I like how the wings and like the blades are a different color. I think that's a nice touch, especially with how subtle it is. Not a huge fan of like green Pokemon, which is, I mean, it's whatever. That's the bad take. There's the bad take I'm here for. I think my problem is that I've never had like a good experience with using a Scyther. I've used it multiple times. Like, I've wanted to love it, but it's always been so mediocre to me. It's always been easily the worst member of any team that I put it on. Like, it could be okay with Eviolite, you know. Bugsy does the Pokemon justice. If you say so. I'm not a fan. I'll give it points for its iconography. Like, it is an iconic design. So I'll make it, I won't give it like too far below average. Let's give it like a 47. Green is my favorite color, so that makes me even more biased. Yeah, that's true. Why didn't you make your profile green? One to love it, but it's so mediocre, kind of like watching your streams. What's up, Videosity? All right, now if you want to talk about a bad design, why does it have boobs? Why does it have boobs, and why is it so racist? What? Look, it's racist. Ew. Ew. Get out of here, fucking Gongodo pieces of shit. Oh man, apparently my stream is absolutely dying. Jinx more like yikes. God damn. My entire stream is dying, by the way. So if the screen starts stuttering, that's why. Let me know if my voice starts cutting out, okay? Jinx more like yikes. Super Saiyan 3 Rose as opposed to Super Saiyan Green Vegeta. Jinx is actually a crime like Popo from Dragon Ball. Oh my goodness. Come on, stream. Catch up, please. Yeah, Jinx is it's the human shape Pokemon. I've never noticed that. Ew. That's so nasty. Now, okay, hold up. Before we pass judgment on this, stats are pretty good. It's like a more offensive version of Mr. Mime, where instead of higher special attack than special, or instead of higher special defense than special attack, you have better special attack than special defense. So it's fun to use. You can get a traded one for a Poliwhirl in Fire Red. And it just like wrecks shop because ice type is actually good back in Gen 3. But yeah, I mean, I can't really defend it. So we're gonna give it like a it's not the lowest score. You didn't complain about Gardevoir's boobs. I have not gotten to Gardevoir, Videosity. We're gonna get there. And also, Gardevoir doesn't actually have boobs. It's a chest plate. It's a singular thing that's on it. It just has an hourglass shape because designers are horny. I'm not gonna give it the lowest score. I think that Hisuian Electrode is way worse from a conceptual design, but it's like a 10. All right, Electabuzz. This thing's great. I love Electabuzz. It is a fairly basic design. I don't even know what is it supposed to be, like a monkey? You know? I don't actually know what it's based on. However, all arguments are invalid. All arguments are invalid when you get to this. Oh, hang on, let me.
Pikachu, give him your Thunderbolt! Pikachu, use your Quick Attack!
Electabuzz, Quick Attack back!
All arguments are invalid. I'm not sure what it is, but I like it. Fenster, I am totally with you. It's like the perfect Gen 1 design because it is simple. It's literally just a monkey thing. And it has a fairly basic like pattern, but it just works, right? Where it's yellow with the lightning bolt. It just works, dude. Plus the you can get a gift Elekid in Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness with Cross Chop and the 3 elemental punches. Oh, dude. Get rid of Thunder Punch, teach it Thunderbolt. Dude, this thing is a monster in that game. But yeah, Electabuzz, good Pokemon. Good Pokemon. Not fantastic. I'm not a fan of the yellow, personally. But I do really, really like it. We're gonna give it like a straight 70. Magmar. This thing has a butt for a head. 112 points seems right. I have my on OBS, I have my shortcuts for switching between the two scenes set to 2 and 1. So that, and whenever I switch off, it inputs things. So that's why. That's why you see like a whole bunch of 1s and 2s that I have to keep deleting. Anyway, Magmar, it has a butt for a head. I don't like that. All right, it seems like it had its stats leave a lot to be desired for me. I don't like that it's a mixed attacker. I don't think that works. And of course, my stream is once again fucking up hardcore. So that's nice. Boober is literally its names. He's got 2 flames for nipple guards. It seems like Magmar is just entirely a red flag. It's just a gigantic red flag. Spitfire Pokemon. Okay, this thing is a red flag. This thing I feel very threatened by this thing. We're gonna give it like a it's got a good color though, and I like the proportions, so I'm gonna give it like a give it like a 43. Very over designed for a Gen 1 Pokemon. I don't know if I would go that far, but yeah, I could definitely see where you're coming from. While you guys stare at Pinsir, I'm going to just grab a water. Actually, you know what I'm going to do instead of getting a bagel? I'm going to order a bagel. Man, I have dropped over 11,000 frames in this here stream. That's the highest it's ever been, which means my internet is just doing fantastically. Is my voice ever cutting out? Because my stream is like at a rough time. I'm gonna order food real quick. I'm feeling Mickey D's. The bacon, egg, and cheese voice sounds fine. All right, that's really all that matters. We're not looking for gameplay here. My voice is yet to cut out, luckily. Excellent. Sounds good. I don't want a large Dr. Pepper. I want... Also, wouldn't be a stream without a bagel. True. I would like... I don't want to shake. Can I just straight up like not order anything that I want? Whatever. I guess we're gonna get the let's get the large roast coffee. And then I'll alter it while it's here. We're gonna do that, and then I would like to add a second bagel. No folded. Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. I think $19 is the least I've ever paid on DoorDash. Such a bad fucking app. All right. Okay, back to Pincer. I don't think it's super controversial to say that Pincer is not that great. I think a lot of people prefer Scyther over Pincer, and it's really easy to see why. Scyther just has a lot more personality to it. Like the pose is a lot better in the official arts and you know, all that stuff. Plus, it's just a more appealing color. Like, what is this brown? I get that it's supposed to be like a beetle, but dude, beetles have so many cool colors, and you didn't use any of them. There's like jet black reflective beetles out there. They look so neat. Mouth is okay. The proportions are weird. Why are the legs so thick and the arms so thin? Shut up, DoorDash. Stop sending me notifications. Let me get a drink. Its typing is just pure bug, which is weird, but fine, I guess. Stats are honestly pretty good, but the problem is like it never gets any good moves. You know what I mean? At least until very late in the generations, and by then there's so many better bug types. There's Heracross, there's Scizor, and that's just from fucking Gen 2. Forget you know, any of the later bug types like Volcarona or anything like that. But yeah, not a huge fan of Pinsir. Not a huge fan of Pinsir. Coughed, then died. Am I back? Do we think it's worse than Magmar's Butthead? I think it is. I think I'm gonna give it like a 38. All right, Tauros. All right, excellent. Tauros. Second stream. Looking good. Tauros is so boring. It's just a bull. What do you guys think? I have no opinion. What about the mega? Fuck, you right. God damn it. I wanted to get it out of my mind because I hate how this thing looks. Okay, this does nothing for Pinsir. Let's just be honest with ourselves here. The yellow does not work. I hate the changes to the eyes and the mouth. The fucking whatever these are supposed to be on the arms, that does nothing for it. It did not fix the proportions. What the fuck is this? If you're going to design a mega pincer, why don't you take advantage of the thing that beetles are known for, which is the fucking pincers? It's pincer. Why didn't you focus on the pincers? Why'd you add wings? It makes no sense to me. No sense. I don't get it. Please explain. I have... Oh, God, it's so bad, dude. I hate it so much. It's still cutting, or is it just me? Everything seems to be okay on my end. 1 second. Let me check this. It's still cutting, or is it just me? Everything seems to be okay on my end.
We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System.
Yeah, okay. It seems fine to me. I think it might just be you, Sauce. But yeah, I hate Mega Pinsir. We're moving on. I hate it so much. It's like single digits. It's literally a single digit Pokemon to me. Give it like a 7. It's okay, Finster. I had a little pickup, but it was over very quick. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. I don't have anything really to say about Tauros, man. I would try reloading the page. That might work for you, Sauce. What do you guys think of Tauros? I literally have nothing to say. I mean, okay, it has like 3 tails. It is brown. I have nothing. There's nothing to... It's just a bull. I've never actually used it in game because in Gen 1 you catch it in the Safari Zone and that's a waste of my time. If I have to use a normal type, I'm going to probably be using Dodrio because it has Tri-Attack, which is good. Tauros is so boring. Agreed. Tauros is a very normal type. True. I don't get it. Yeah. It's super boring. Super boring. Give it like a 22. All right, Paldean Tauros. I'm not going to rate all of them because they're basically the same. The idea that it whips itself into a rage with the 3 tails is neat, I guess. Yeah, I suppose, but... Yeah, I don't really have anything The rest of the design is very unexpected. Yeah. The only real difference between the 3 Paldean Tauros is the horns and the tail, which I don't think is enough to justify doing them all separately. I like the braided tail on the fire one. I mean, I once again, I have Paldean looks better, but still boring. I honestly think it just looks worse. Why is it just black and gray, dude? It doesn't. Ugh. Whips itself into a rage. That's metal. No, it just means he's a bottom. He likes being whipped. I don't. Yeah, the Paldean forms don't do anything for me. Yeah, it's a bull. I do think the black is a little bit worse. Let's give it a 21. All right, Magikarp. God, it's iconic. God, it is so iconic. Black bull is more intimidating than a brown bull. So that gets it like 5 more points. I don't know. I just really didn't like the black. Black could work on a lot of Pokemon, but I don't think it works on a bull, personally. Yeah, Magikarp, absolutely iconic design. Love it so much. Literally the only thing that makes it not just a fish is the mustache, which isn't even not just a fish. It just means it's like a weird catfish hybrid. So it's just a fish. But the series has done so much with Magikarp. It's absolutely ridiculous. Magikarp is so cool, but it's a she. Eh. A feeble, pitiful imbecile of a Pokemon that is nonetheless very hardy. Oh, man. Pretty mid. Oh, man. Okay, you know what? I can see where it coming from, Sauce. It is super mid. Maybe I just have a soft spot for it. I don't know. It is pretty mid, though. I'm going to give it slightly above average. Let's give it like a 57. And also get ready for like a... It's just a fish, though. Gen 1 is so boring. Agreed. It is just a fish. All right, are you guys ready for a bad take? I don't really like Gyarados that much. I think its mouth is so derpy. Like, why does its mouth just hang open all of the time? Like, yeah, this mouth is closed, but every other time you see a stupid looking Gyarados, it's always with the mouth open. Like right there, and there, and there, and there. It's just always just open. Oh my god. Its shiny is so good. I think it's overexposure in my case, but I think its shiny is really boring. Like whenever I think it works in this case that this super boring weak fish evolves into a Gyarados faker. I actually agree. I think Gyarados is overhyped, but its shiny is so good. Gyarados' mouth takes away so much from the face. It doesn't help that it's literally 90% of the face. Yeah, this is very true. Okay, let's be fair here though. It's a sea dragon. That is just a cool idea. Love the face design except for the mouth. I love the fins here. I love the crest here. I love the dorsal plates they have going down the back. Love that it kept the whiskers. I think that adds a lot to the design. And of course it's obviously really, really good. Both Intimidate and Moxie are fucking amazing. And it's obviously extremely consistent to use in a Nuzlocke because you can always get a Magikarp in basically every game. Do you like the Godzilla fins? True. Everyone, tell me your favorite Godzilla design. From which movie? See how many Godzilla stands there are. Yeah, so Gyarados is like mid. It's like slightly better than mid because it is a sea dragon. Sea dragons are really cool. But yeah. Oop. Lapras. And in fact, actually, we can't go to Lapras yet because we have Mega Gyarados. I'm so torn on Mega Gyarados, dude. The one where he's in a suit. He was in a suit for 50 years, my friend. Shin Godzilla or Godzilla 2000. Fair enough. Mega Gyarados is such a fever dream. What? My food's here. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave you guys to stew. Where are my keys? I found my keys. Okay, y'all, don't ask me why, but I went out there with no shoes and my feet are now frozen, so. That's nice. Half my coffee. That's wonderful. Ugh, I gotta go actually prepare this coffee now, so that'll be fun. Okay, coffee has been prepared. Okay. Sorry about that, boys. Boys and girls. Sauce, why are you messing with me on Discord? Ugh. But yeah, I mean, Mega Gyarados, it has its benefits, right? To where colors are really great. I love the deeper red. Get rid of the bags. Hang on. All right. Yeah, I like the deeper red on it. I love the longer whiskers. That's really great. Love the expanded dorsal shit. But yeah, it's the proportions that kind of like mess with it, right? I like the head proportions more as well. The crest is longer. I like the longer like side fins. The mouth is smaller comparatively to the rest of the face. But why is its body so thick with 2 C's and its tail so thin with 2 N's? So it has its ups and downs. Overall, I'd say it's about on par, maybe. Maybe a little worse. Maybe like a 60. All right. Now we are at Lapras. I mean, I don't think there's anyone alive that actively dislikes Lapras. But sorry, I'm trying to eat and concentrate at the same time. Let's be real here. It is pretty boring. I don't really understand. Lapras is a classic. I kind of wish it had an evolution, but at the same time, they'd probably ruin the design. I could see that. I do like the proportions. I think the neck and head is just large enough for the body. I think that's really nice. I love the size of the fins, obviously. Tail's a little short, but that's whatever. This is hideous. But thankfully, we're not raiding Gigantamax forms. I don't really get what the point of the horn here is. I do like the expression. The colors are nice. I like the little splotches that you have of the darker blue. I think that's a nice touch. Looks pretty iconic. It's very hit or miss for me when it comes to its performance in battle. 85 special attack for a fully evolved Pokemon is pretty rough, especially when it's not particularly defensively apt. That said, I have always enjoyed using Lapras. Did the Lapras have a cruise ship? Yeah, what's up, Nero? Yes, it had a cruise ship. Lapras is beautiful and she got them bedroom eyes. I'm sorry to say, Nero, but Lapras is only 50% female. Here's the proof. Looks pretty iconic. Yeah. You know what? I think I'm thinking too hard about it. Give it like a 70, 74. I think is a good score for it. Ditto. All right. Now that we've gotten that out of our systems. It's a funny design. I do like the Ditto design. I love in the anime when or actually I just love the Ditto merch where it's just another Pokemon with a Ditto's face. I think that's really, really funny. Just like we did with Tangela. Hang on. This was supposed to be Ditto's evolution in the beta of Gen 2. Ah! I think that's funny. It's pretty great. Okay, let's be fair here. It has imposter. That makes it good. Ew, I love it, dude. All right. In any case, I actively hate Ditto with a passion, and he actively made me angry every time as a kid I got one, and it was always worse than whatever Pokemon my opponent was using. Is it though? The AI is really bad. A player with an AI's moveset is infinitely better than an AI with an AI's moveset. I don't know, man. I like Ditto. I think it's really funny. I'm going to give it like an 83. Okay, we have the Pokemon. If there is a Pokemon that is approaching being iconic as Pikachu and Charizard, it is Eevee. And I like it more than both of them. Eevee is fucking adorable. I love how it looks like both a dog and a cat. I love the rabbit ears. The colors are amazing. Love its expression. So much personality there. It's just the best. Eevee is so good. I argue Eevee is more iconic than Charizard, TBH. Definitely nowadays. Like back when Ash was actively using his Charizard, I'd argue, and like Pokemania was a thing, Charizard definitely took the spot. But Eevee has been getting a lot of love lately, mostly because it's, mostly because it's extremely marketable. Thank you, Nero, for agreeing with the correct opinion about Ditto. God, I love Eevee, dude. It's so cute. It's so cute. It single-handedly justified the Let's Go games. Let's be real here. No one would ever play the Let's Go games if there wasn't an Eevee. No one cares about the rat enough to play Kanto again. Yeah, honestly, Eevee is similar to Ditto in that it can also be anything the player wants, just cooler. True. Honestly, might be a controversial opinion. Is that controversial? Eevee is top tier actual pet material. True. Okay. Vaporeon. Okay, so if you want to talk about furry bait, this is just a Pokemon version of every My Little Pony design. Can we all agree on that? It has the proportions, it has the tail nubs. It's so furry bait. Look at Elo. He's so simping for Vaporeon. I'm just gonna ruin it for you guys. The internet has ruined Vaporeon for me. Y'all have unfortunately read that Reddit thread. Yeah. Look at that fucking Gen 1 design, huh? Man. Unironically, and I'm not like being like the furry bait asshole here, Vaporeon is my favorite of the original 3 evolutions. I really like the shade of blue. I like the white frill here. I can't see Vaporeon without a large tummy. You guys are so disgusting, but it's okay. So like, really like the colors. Love using it too. Like these stats are really great. Low defense is a little bit disappointing, but the high HP kind of makes up for it. And having 110 special attack and 95 special defense is still really good. Unironically, Vaporeon is super good. True. Especially like in Gen 3. Like I remember using it in XD Gale of Darkness. I mean, Water Gun is kind of rough and Aurora Beam is kind of rough, but you can teach it Water Pulse really easily. And the helping hand in that game is really useful. You know, it's just all good. Shadow Ball as well. I don't like the vet color he has. I mean, maybe not. Ice Beam is obviously great. Blizzard, Hyper Beam. It just has a whole bunch of stuff. Dude, Rain Dance. Pairing this thing with Magneton in XD. With, because the Magneton that you get in that game starts with Rain Dance. So either one of them can set up the rain, and then either one of them can punish using the boosted rain, because Magneton can learn Thunder and Vaporeon has boosted water moves. It's really fucking incredible. Love XD. If it wasn't so slow to play, I would definitely play it on stream, but it is extremely slow. But yeah, Vaporeon, love using Vaporeon. Not nearly as good as Eevee though, obviously. It's still probably for me like a 70. Let's give it like a 78. All right, Jolteon. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I think this is going to be a controversial opinion. Not a huge fan of Jolteon. Sorry, I'm eating. It's okay, a bit spiky. I guess it's too tsundere. Not everything is anime though, but I definitely see where you're coming from. Like I do get what they were going for, because Eevee was kind of a mix between a dog, a cat, and a fox, a little bit. So Vaporeon was the cat, Jolteon is the fox, and then Flareon is the dog. I can see where they're going with that. Jolteon, obviously really good to use. Baka. You know, Elo, if you wanted to do like a deep cut, you could say onto Baka. I bet none of you will be able to guess where that's from. Unless you've been in the anime community for a long time. Yeah, it's undoubtedly fun to use. It gets the worst move at level 36. It used to be Pin Missile, and it never got Discharge or anything like that. I don't know. Jolteon is kind of mid. $54. All right, Flareon. Jolteon is my favorite of the Eevee line, but I just love electric types and vibes. I can definitely see that, Sauce. I can definitely see that. I have a soft spot for Flareon. I think it's the most traditional and faithful of the evolutions. Like, it has the same kind of tail and the bushiness right here. It looks like it was the first evolution designed for it, which I like. I also really love its shiny, how it looks just like an Eevee, but like a little bit glossier. I think that's a really nice touch. But obviously the biggest problem is they finally fucking fixed its moveset, dude. It's ridiculous how long it took them to fix its moveset. But dude, back in like Gen 3, what the fuck is this? And you might be thinking, oh, it gets Flamethrower. You know, it gets Ember, it gets Bite. You know, that's good stuff. You know, it learns Shadow Ball. It learns Fire Blast. All of those are special types. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, it's so frustrating. Not even ROM hacks have really been able to fix this other than buffing it into overpoweredness. Flareon is cute, but the colors and fire puffs, for a lack of a better term, remind me too much of Ponyta, especially being in the same generation. I could definitely see where you're coming from. I think they work because they're a lot subtler, Sauce. But I definitely get where you're coming from. I have a soft spot for Flareon, though. I like the underdog story. I like the flash fire ability. Love Guts. Guts is one of my favorite abilities, too. I do have a soft spot. I have a really soft spot for Flareon. Can't really give it higher than like a 72, though. It's just so bad in game. All right, Oregon. Oregon took the fall while Pikachu caused all the seizures. That's so wild to me that Porygon was literally banned from ever appearing in the anime again after that incident. That's ridiculous. But anyway, Porygon, it has never once made an impression on me. What are these stats? This is a fully evolved Pokemon in Generation 1. What are these stats? Why is the highest stat you have as a fully evolved Pokemon in the mid to late game? Because this, you get really expensive at the game corner with this Pokemon. Why is the highest thing 85? Why is this literally just a prize Pokemon? Why is this Pokemon literally Carla from fucking Fire Emblem 7? It's ridiculous. I mean, the colors are boring. Porygon is a pun off of Polygon, which is fun, but that's all it has going for it. I hate its design. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Sauce. I agree. Give it like a... I don't know. Like a 25. It's really bad. All right. Well, we've gotten that out of the way. Yep. Don't even need. It's it's perfect. It is God. Amistar. I think it's boring. I'm not a huge fan of how it goes from literally God, like the perfect design, no weaknesses, to just more tentacles. Ammonite is Mario and Omastar is oh no. Sure. But I mean, it's certainly a good Pokemon. Shell Armor is a fantastic ability. Love the defense. Honestly, it's not as slow as you might expect. But yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's not what I would have done with an evolution, for sure. Omastar is too overdone yet too simple. I don't know how else to describe it. It runs into the problem of like, it is certainly more, but it is more in an extremely boring way. Oh, let's add more spikes and more tentacles and more teeth, and then they just that's all they do. It doesn't fundamentally change the design. It doesn't speak evolution to me. It just speaks, oh, it's older. You know? We will give it like it's like a 43. And in all seriousness, it's this is gonna be like a 58. Ammonite is. Looks like a stage 2, if anything, or stage 1. Waiting for a stage 3. Yeah, I get you. Alpacho. Hang on, let me finish this bagel. Oh, goodness. Okay. I agree with you, Sauce. It's adorable. It looks fossil-like. Like, if you're even passingly familiar with, like, marine biology, you can tell that it's going to live in the water, and you can tell that it's rock, that it's a rock type, just because of the coloration. I love that we again don't actually know what it looks like because this is just the eyes. Like this is just a shadow. And this is not a body. This is a shell, right? Absolutely love it. And obviously this line is a gigantic swift swim monster. So I'm trying to get through Kanto quickly, guys. I'm trying. Let's get to the good stuff here. I do think it's a weaker design than Ammonite. Ammonite is really cute, but it's not that much weaker. Let's give it like a 56. Up tops. Definitely agree, Nero. Definitely agree, Sauce. All right, Kabutops. It's literally just a better Scizor. It's literally just a better Scizor. It has the exact same proportions, but it's just cooler. It has a way cooler head shape. It has just as much attitude. I love the ridges everywhere to signify the carapace. It's just awesome. Kabutops was originally one of my favorites as a kid. Honestly, it's still one of my favorites. And the sad part is, this is the real shame here. I have never once used it in a game. That's the sad part, dude. If anything, scythes for hands and I'm sold. True. I'm so ashamed that I've never once used it. The problem is it's not fantastic until the physical special split and it gets like Aqua Jet and shit. And like it's really hard to get after that. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the problem with Kabutops is that in every generation that you want to use it, you can't really get it, except for like in Let's Go, which is so laughably easy that you would never need it. But I love Kabutops, man. It's really great. Shoot me like a 72. No, let's give it like a 74. Not as good as Vaporeon. Hey. Aerodactyl. It is certainly one of the Pokemon of all time. I feel like Aerodactyl has always been just on the cusp of being cool to people, and then you just kind of look at it for a little bit, and the more you look at it, the dumber it gets. You know? It looks like a pelican. And let me explain that for a second. It has the body shape of a pelican. And I know that they're going for a pterosaur. I get that that's what they're going for. But it has the gullet shape of a pelican. And then it has like a weird fucking beak. Like a potential, what would the species evolve into if it didn't die out? Yeah, Fenster. I completely agree. That's a fantastic way of looking at it. Other fossils just get bigger. Honestly, dude, that honestly convinced me. Let's raise the score. That's a really, really cool idea. All right. But yeah, back to Aerodactyl. I it's just on the cusp of being cool, but as it is, it just looks so dopey. You know what it looks like? It looks like a teenager that's trying to be edgy, but failing. Do you guys get that vibe? I've never been a huge fan of Aerodactyl. And like its stats, dude. Like it's super fast, but it's a rock type with low defense. That's like that gives me mental whiplash. And then the Mega like does nothing for it. It just makes it faster and a little bit stronger. What really actually helps Mega Aerodactyl is the fucking strong jaw ability. But dude, why are you using why are you using Mega Aerodactyl when you could be using something like Mega Salamence? Colors are boring. I guess it's okay that like there's like purple wings. That's neat, I guess. But yeah, I'm it's so dull. It's a rough draft before Skarmory. Honestly, I kind of agree. Skarmory is just infinitely cooler. Definitely the worst fossil for me. Maybe except for Amistar. They give it like a 44. All right. One more Pokemon, and then we get to legendaries and pseudos. How does the thing close its mouth? It doesn't. Also, we can't actually move on to this because we have to talk about Mega. Okay, Mega Aerodactyl just actively makes the design worse. It makes it less coherent. Why does it have a shitty ass pointy goatee? I hate that there's just it looks like even more than before. It looks like a teenager that's trying to be edgy. And now you have it to where the fucking top of the beak is longer than the bottom, and then the little jut here is just going to hit the stone and make it really uncomfortable. It actively makes the design worse. This is fucking okay. I'll go into a little bit of a rant here. This is why I can't stand Mega Evolutions. Right? They don't do anything new or interesting with the designs. They're literally just making they actively make the Pokemon worse, except in very, very rare edge cases. They just double down on what a Pokemon is about, and it just makes it over designed, overplayed. I hate Mega Evolution, dude. It's the worst mechanic in the entire series, in my opinion. God. Yeah, okay. Mega Aerodactyl is fucking awful. Honestly, it drops about like 30 points. Oh man, it's bad. All right, back to Snorlax. The Mega describes what you said better. A teenager trying to be edgy. The edges Pokemon grew scruffy facial hair and painted their nails. Yeah. So Snorlax is obviously iconic. And it's honestly one of the few Gigantamaxes that I actually like. I think that is hilarious. But Snorlax by itself, it is iconic and it's amazing and I love it so much. I love its role in Gen 1. I love its role. I even like the repeated use of it in Gen 6. It's like one of the few Kanto callbacks that I actually really liked in Gen 6. I absolutely love that it fires hyper beams out of its eyes. That is incredible. Snorlax is literally me. True. Same. Yeah, it's just amazing. And obviously, in terms of its stats, this is incredible, dude. 160 HP, massive attack, massive special bulk. This is incredible, dude. I like how he's based off one of the devs. Yeah. Also, great meta design. Yeah, Snorlax is great. Absolutely love it. Let's give it like an 89. No, let's give it like a straight 90. I like it as much as Charizard X. All right, Articuno, we're on to legendaries. So, again, might be a controversial opinion. I think the legendary birds are the weakest legendary trio. Is that controversial, yes or no? I think they're easily the weakest trio in the entire franchise. At least if we're talking like pre-Gen 7. It's just a blue bird. Yeah, I mean, I like the flowiness of the tail. I think that the breaks in like the feathers, I think that's a nice touch design wise, but it never comes across in like the models or any of the sprites. But yeah, it's just a blue bird. I think the legendary birds get some points for their role in the second movie. But I can't attribute that to any one of them individually. Oofs, you got the lake trio. I love the lake trio. They honestly don't feel very legendary. Yeah, true. Like, the legendary dogs don't feel very legendary either. They just kind of feel like evolutions. But they do have that really cool backstory with the burned tower and shit. Galar forms fix that somewhat. I mean, I never played the DLC where they were featured, so I don't really have an attachment, or I don't really know if they feel legendary, but whatever. All right. Yeah, it's just a blue bird. Give it like a 47. Galarian Articuno. I like Articuno. I like the crown and the tail and just knowing it's a really big bird. Is it really big though? It's 5 feet. It's literally, it's the size of a Charizard. Furret is taller than it, or it can be. Anyway, Galarian Articuno. This is honestly the first time I've really looked at this design. I don't like this playlist. Please bring me back to fucking Pokemon Lo-Fi, please. Yeah, it's literally 5 feet tall. 5'7". It is not big. Like, dude, okay, hold up. We're gonna skip ahead for a little bit. Kyogre, god of the sea. Supposed to be able to control the ocean. Not even 15 feet long. Not even 15 feet long. Literally all art of Articuno exaggerates the size. Yeah, I agree. Kyogre, literally. It's barely bigger. Actually, it's smaller than 2 adult orcas. Pokemon are tiny, dude. All right, G Articuno. Not a fan of the face, but I like the rest more than OG Articuno. I think the face would be better if it wasn't psychic type. I feel like it'd be better if it was like a dark or a ghost type. Vamp Birdo. Dude, if we're talking about like a vampiric modern design, check out the Malzeno. Now that is how you design a vampiric monster. Holy shit. I mean, they're supposed to fit in your 5-foot pocket, I guess. No, Pokeballs are... Never mind. Whatever. Anywho. I like the colors. I do like, especially like the white trim on the feathers. That's a really nice touch. But overall, I just don't think the design is very cohesive. Like, okay, you have black with white and like a pale purple, and then you have like a royal purple, and then you have like a more dull purple up here with the black and the blue eyes. It like it's purple, so it does look sort of psychic, but I don't know. G Articuno is just kind of like whatever. I would consider it about on par with regular Articuno. I like the color scheme more, so I'm gonna give it like a 48. I have like no opinion otherwise. All right, Zapdos. It's obviously the best legendary bird in game. Electric Flying is an absolutely incredible type. It gets rid of Electric's one weakness in exchange for a rock weakness, which nobody cares about. And then it could just straight up just kill ice types because ice types are so bad defensively. Yeah, fantastic stats. Absolutely fantastic. But I don't know. I get what they're going for with the spikiness, but I have the same problem with this as I kind of do with Jolteon, right? Where it's literally just like, oh, it's electric. It's an electric Pokemon. Let's just make it spiky. And I don't really get it. Like, I like the beak. I like the pose. I like how like threatening the pose is with the talons outstretched and stuff. But I don't know. It just doesn't look good to me. It looks so boring. Like they needed another draft of it. What do you guys think? I do like it more than Articuno. It looks more legendary, but I don't like it much more. Let's give it like a, honestly, let's give it like a straight up more, like 10 more, or not 20. G Zapdos. I like the idea of seeing a physical lightning storm approaching in the form of Zapdos. I guess, but Raikou does that way better though. So, G Zapdos, I get what they're going for, but I think this design is hilarious in a bad way. It doesn't look threatening at all. It's just a giant chicken. G Zapdos is literally just a giant chicken and I can't unsee it. And I hate it. Like you could say, oh, it looks like an ostrich. But it's like edgy chocobo. You're not wrong. I don't like G Zapdos at all. I think it's the worst Galarian legendary bird. Like by far. Bring it down to like a 35. All right, Moltres. Can we all agree that this is the most boring design? For the legendary birds? I think it looks like a Mega Dodrio. Honestly, you're not entirely wrong. I could definitely see that sauce. Like with Moltres, you expect a gigantic Firebird to be more cool than just like um a Fearow mixed with a Rapidash. You know? Like it is infinitely worse than both of those designed individually. Like, yeah, it does look like it should be a Firebird, but man, it doesn't do anything for me, and it's just the straight up worst one in terms of gameplay, because Fire Flying is not a great typing. Ice Flying is arguably worse, but Ice was better when Articuno was introduced. Yeah, Moltres it's bad. Honestly, it might be the straight up worst design of all the legendary birds and their Galarians. So let's give it like a 33. I think G Zapdos is only a little bit better. But on the fucking flip side, holy shit. Dude. They did not need to go this hard. Just animals with fire puffs. Yeah. Agreed, Sauce. They did not need to go this hard for the Moltres. And it's so weird about how small the change is too. Aside from like general shapes, the madness in his eyes, yeah. Aside from like a couple of the general shapes of some of the wings and stuff, the main thing that they did was just make the fire look cooler. And it's like, oh my god. That does so much for it. Holy shit. Yeah, G Moltres is the best of the legendary birds and their Galarian form by far. I do think that we have Yveltal at home. Dude, this thing is so much better than Yveltal. You kidding me? Looks like legendary fire. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, the reason why I'm not gonna score it any higher than like in the 70s, like low 70s, is just because I'm not a fan of like how swooshy everything is. I would much rather have the flames be swooshy and everything else be hard edged. That's just me personally though. Still fucking not phenomenal. So we're gonna give it like a low 70, maybe like a 73. Really good though. Dratini. It do be a dragon. I mean, I don't really have an opinion on Dratini, man. I don't think it's that cute. I hate the nose. The colors don't do anything for me. What do you guys think? I literally have no opinion. He evolves into Lance's BS strat. This is true. Dratini is adorable. More like scared snake. Yeah. Dratini just does nothing for me. I don't understand how this thing is supposed to logically move into Dragonite. I think is the thing that confuses me. It's so nothing though. I don't want to give it a bad score because it's not unappealing. Give it like a 49. It's okay. Dragonair. Again, it's this is not doing anything for me. Dratini is like Sliggoo done better, IMO. Oh, we're gonna get to those. We're gonna get to those, sauce. Once again, like this entire line just does nothing for me. How could we have such a good draconic evolution line with the Charmander line, and then this actual dragon pseudo just like fails? Like, okay, I do like the wing. I like how its face is kind of like downturned. I like that. Very sleek. I like it. Cooler Dratini gives off a majestic feeling. Yeah, I get where you guys are coming from. Why does it have like a dog toy on its tail? Like my dog literally has a toy shaped exactly like this. Alternatively, it looks like a misshapen butt. And then again, I just don't understand how it's supposed to logically move into Dragonite. It makes no sense to me. The bead tail is interesting, I guess. But then why does that give it the impression of like a rattlesnake? You know? She is poised, she is grace, she is elegance. Doesn't it look like the tail of some snakes? Yeah, but like, this isn't supposed to be a snake Pokemon. This is a dragon Pokemon. Where's the dragon part of it? Yeah, my XGF is a toy shaped like that too. Look, if it's that thick, then Nero, I'm so sorry you had to meet those standards. Well, obviously you didn't meet them, or else you might still be together. But yeah, it's just Asian dragon. Okay, so why does it turn into fucking Dragonite? Dude, Asian dragons are so goddamn cool. Yeah, it's better than Dratini. 54 because creators are dumb. I agree, Elo. And then Dragonite. It looks so bad. There's an Asian myth about a snake trying to become a dragon, if I recall correctly. I mean, I don't doubt it. But okay, hold up. Okay. Control the weather. Healthy all year long. Control the weather. Weather changes. What the fuck is all this fucking weather? Its wings are a joke. I mean, yeah, Nero, Jerome, or just Nero rather, because you're the one that told me about it. There's nothing in the Pokedex that alludes to that, so it's like, is it maybe in? Very few people ever see this Pokemon circling the globe in just 16 hours. Lives somewhere in the sea and that it flies. Yeah. Its wings are a joke. Dragonite sure is special looking Charizard. Friendly dragon. Dragonite is the only reason I remember lands because he has 7 of them. Oh man. Dragonite is more common than Charizard. I see it. It looks like he dropped common loot. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I think Dragonair is the strongest design. Let's give this like a 52. All right, Mewtwo. Oh God, I'm gonna be so burned for this. I think Mewtwo looks gross. I don't like Mewtwo. I've never liked Mewtwo. Unironically, of the first 6 generations, I think it's the worst endgame legendary. Let's be honest here. If Mewtwo came out in Generation 2, no one would give a shit about it. Absolutely no one would give a shit about it. The Pokemon you flex with on friends at the park? Sure. I liked him more in Gen 1 when his sprite was more gross. I guess. Like, yeah, he was really good in the movie, but he was a good character in the movie. That doesn't mean he has a good design, right? Like an actual mad scientist made him. Yeah. I definitely get you. We don't even really need to go over the stats. We know what his stats are, but it's just like, I feel like I go insane whenever I tell people I don't like Mewtwo. I just don't understand what people like about it. I don't really mind the sprite if it were levitating and inside a psychic aura. I could see that. Like, it has the power pose. It's just kind of like a Frieza clone to me. I don't know. Okay, I can't look at it for too long. Give it like a 36. Mewtwo X. So Mega Mewtwo X. This design is infinitely worse than the original design. Both of the fucking megas from Mewtwo are disgusting. I think they might be the worst megas in the entire franchise. I like the hands, the tail, the legs, the weird horns, the inexplicable tube in the back of its neck, the colors. I mean, you can have those, Nero. I'm just not agreeing with you. I think these are 2 of the worst megas that we've ever gotten. To be fair, I never watched DBZ. That's fine. Mewtwo only stands out to me because he feels the most out of place in Gen 1. Sure. Yeah, this is... I'm not even going to focus on it. This is just atrocious. Give it like a 13. And then Mewtwo Y. It's so gross. Mega Y isn't bad, to be fair. I disagree. It's so nasty. Also, what's up, DJ Crispy Fingers? What do you want to be called? DJ Crispy or Fingers? I don't remember if I've asked you that before. Just a warning. If I call you Crispy, whenever I see your name, I'm going to imagine that Vine where the little kid is like, I love myself. I may look like a burnt chicken nugget, but I still love myself. Better than X, the head tail is cool. No, it's so gross. Look at the proportions. What is this thing in the middle? Why does it have assist? Oh, oh, what the fuck is with the fucking leg? What is with the feet? Ew. Oh, it's nasty. Oh my god, it's gross. Crispy is cool, thanks. Oh, it's so gross. Ew, I hate it. It's worse than X. Give it a 10. It has eggplants for toes. All right, Mew. Mew is obviously adorable. But that's kind of all it has going for it. It's just like a weird deformed cat thing. And that's cool, I guess. Oh, you can't see it. That's the problem. That's cool, I guess. But there's not really much going on here. Like, I don't see this and think progenitor of Pokemon. You know what I mean? You as the calm before the storm, I guess. It doesn't really do anything for me. Like, cute is not enough. Mew is top tier. Wanted to thank you for making great videos. I listened to them while playing through the MGS games for the 10th time. Sounds good, Crispy. I've been trying to like find a way to get into the MGS series. What would you recommend? Should I play like the originals, or like are there remakes that you recommend? What's up with that? Any Rex would be appreciated. But it can learn every move in the game. What's up, Bray? I mean, yeah, that's true. I don't know, man. Eevee is so much cuter. And it has the unique thing of, I have no idea what it's supposed to be. It feels like fairy or space angel to me. Get the trilogy. Okay. Crispy, you want to weigh in on that on that judgment? I don't know. Mew, it just doesn't do anything for me. Fairy or space, I don't know, man. It's cute. 52. All right, boys. Going by order of release makes you appreciate the series a lot more. Okay. All right, boys. We have officially finished all of Kanto. Yep. Whoopsie. Okay. Finally getting out of Kanto. Fucking for real, dude. Okay. So here's our rankings. Lowest score we have is Hisui and Electrode with a 6. Now we want the Kanto Plus. Yo, thanks for stopping in, Fenster. Always nice to see a new face, man. Lowest is Hisui and Electrode. Mega Pinsir, Lickitung, Jinx. You know, these are the obvious ones. These are all terrible. Everyone hates them. Dugong just does nothing. It's so boring. And Mewtwo, you know, all these are just kind of gross. If you had to recommend one, you'd recommend the first. The music, characters, and setting are all amazingly done. All right, I'll definitely check it out, Crispy. Maybe I'll play it on stream. Who knows? But then we get to the top tiers. Eevee is obviously like top tier. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's definitely like top 3 for me. Eevee is amazing. And then Staryu, Alolan Muk, Jigglypuff. These are just all iconic, really cool designs. Snorlax, Mega Charizard X, Starmie, you know. They're all really great. So that's kind of where we're at right now. With that said, It is time. Bro, y'all are sleeping on the tongue. I think of the Ant-Man meme. He's hideous. I love him. No. All right. Finally moving on with Gen 2. I miss Snorlax, but super excited to see him near the top. He's so good. All right, Chikorita. This thing is fucking adorable. My problem with Mew is that he's supposed to be something that is super rare, super coveted, and then he's just like a cute cat, you know? But Chikorita is a starter Pokemon, you know? It's so adorable. Favorite is Vileplume. He carried me when I first played Leaf Green. Where was Vileplume? Vileplume got a 29 for me. Yeah, I love Chikorita. Love the colors on there. Love the little collar they have. Gonna be a bit biased, but Gen 2 slaps. I disagree. Gen 2 is like the worst gen for me. No, I take it back. Gen 1 is the worst gen, but Gen 2 is a close second for worst for me. Granted, I have not fully played through Gen 9, but I think Gens 1 and 2 are easily the weakest of the series. Can we put Terra as the worst? Oh, wait, this is Pokemon. We would put Terra as the worst. You're right there, Treehouse. Yeah, obviously the biggest problem with Chikorita is that it's just completely unusable. Gen 2 does have a very special vibe, though, not gonna lie. Not a fan of Chikorita, major toe energy. Yeah. I just think she's adorable. He is adorable. Whatever. Yeah, but again, the biggest problem is that it's just unusable. Just unusable. So for that reason, we are going to dock it some points. I do think it's really adorable, but we're going to put it like a 61. All right, Bayleaf. To me, Bayleaf is the platonic ideal of a middle stage starter Pokemon. Like, it expands on just the right elements. It looks like a teenager. Like, it does not look fully developed at all, which is what it's supposed to look like. But it's also just cool enough and just cute enough to be iconic. Like, Bayleaf is amazing to me. I love the way it looks. Yeah, straight improvement. I do think Chikorita is way cuter, but I love the hole in the leaf. I think that adds a huge amount to the dynamism of the design. Love the expanded collar. And then otherwise, it just looks more developed, which I like. Just wait till we get to Gen 3, Hoo Boy. Oh, the Gen 3 middle stages are horrible, except for Grovyle. But yeah, Bayleaf. I put it about on par with Chikorita, maybe a little tiny bit worse just because of the cute factor, because it's still completely unusable. But I'll give it a 60. Meganium. Man, guys, starters are so easy to talk about after going through all the stupid legendaries. The anime did a lot for Bayleaf. Agreed, Bray. Agreed. Meganium. I think we can all agree that this is the weakest of the line. I do like the color differentiation going on here, but the antennae are not nearly as cool as the leaf. It still doesn't look fully developed. Like, this body is not the body of an adult. It's way too fucking squat. Especially because it's not even 6 feet tall. It's supposed to be a plesiosaur. Or not, sorry, not a plesiosaur, a sauropod. You know, sauropods are supposed to be fucking enormous. They were literally the biggest thing to ever walk the face of the planet. And this thing is 5'11". Why am I taller than this thing? Let me check the stream. Yep. Still looks good to me. Why am I Yep. Okay, we're good. Okay, cool. Gen 3 is my favorite gen, so it'll be fun what you'll rank the Pokemon on here. Spoilers, I really like Gen 3. So we'll see how it goes. Interesting idea, but they could have done way more with the size of the flower around the neck. Yeah, agreed. What was that unused the Meganium beta design? Oh no, it was a Bayleaf beta design. Yeah. That was what Bayleaf was originally supposed to look like. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, I mean, Meganium, it's like a whatever Pokemon for me. Give it like a 38, maybe. I can never get a read onto Cyndaquil. I think it is. Yeah, agreed, Bray. Agreed. I think it's easily the worst Johto starter line, conceptually speaking. Everything about that beta is so cool to me. Yeah, but it doesn't look like a Chikorita evolution is the problem. If it was like a solo, I could see it, but I'm not seeing it for like a Bayleaf-ish. Yeah, I think the Cyndaquil line is the worst on a design level of the 3 Johto lines. Good thing that Nightmare beta version stayed in someone's sketchbook. No, it was in a beta. It was in a beta build of the game that was released to the public during the event. I'm gonna send you guys a video. I'm gonna post it in the chat. So that will go over many of the beta designs from the Gen 2. I think it's a really interesting video. Sad to see that that Jaywitz kind of stopped uploading last year, but whatever. Anywho, back to Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil's cute. It went public. Damn, Game Freak really doesn't care sometimes. I mean, it didn't go quote unquote public. It was played during like a event in Tokyo, or in just Japan rather. And then like in 2017, a whole bunch of like hackers and leakers reconstructed that build of the game from like old footage and files and that they found and stuff. So it's pretty cool. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to talk about Cyndaquil anymore. Cyndaquil's boring. It's not as cute as Chikorita. The scrapped giraffe rig is ungodly. Yeah. It's really gross. It's literally like Cat Dog before Cat Dog. You ever watch that show? Cyndaquil. What did I give Charmander? Charmander got a 62 and Bulbasaur got a 43. I do think it's better than a Bulbasaur. We'll give it like a 46. Oh Lord, I can't wait to see all the Nightmare Fuel. Look, some of them are really cool. Quilava. I think it's an improvement on Cyndaquil. I think it's the best of the line, personally. That said, it still doesn't do anything for me. I don't like that a fire starter has a primary color of yellow. Is that weird? Like, it literally does nothing for me. Sorry to backtrack, but Bulbasaur line is that low. Yeah. I can't see which generation you're pointing to because OBS chat is dumb. Let me see if I can like scroll. Is that a Gen 7? Crispy? Gen 7 starters, they're okay. We'll get to them. The whole Cyndaquil Evo line is very uninteresting. Bulbasaur line is that low because the design is very confused between a frog and a dinosaur. And I think they all look really dopey except for Ivysaur. That's kind of long and short of it, Bray. So, yeah, Quilava not really doing anything for me. It's definitely the best of the line. I'll give it like a 50, 53 maybe. It's slightly above average because it is cute, I guess. And then Typhlosion. This thing is just awful. I want to just they complete. If it looked like this would be cool. But what you fucking get is this. What the fuck? They had one job and they ruined it. What is this? Like, look at the fucking black and white sprites. It looks so cool. So frustrating. Yeah, I get you, Bray. I get you. And then there's the whole fucking thing about the entire Cyndaquil line. Its stats are identical to the Charizard line or the Charmander line. You know? Completely identical. Sprite always had fire. Fuck if I know, man. But anyway, yeah, we still out here, baby. Yeah, dude, we here. Yeah, this Pokemon is so bad. The Game Freak fucked this Pokemon hard. Easily the worst of the line. Give it like a 37, maybe. And then we have Sui and Typhlosion, which it honestly does even less for me. I like the shape of the flames, but of course they ruined it because the flames aren't there in game. You know? Like you saw the sprite, it was still there. It was there when I scrolled down. It was the exact same thing as the regular Typhlosion sprites. I guess the collar is okay. Okay, what it literally looks like is if they just fucking slapped on Mistrevis's features onto a Typhlosion and then called it a day. What they should have done what I think they should have done is kind of like made the lower half kind of like spiritual or like ethereal rather, where it like fades out into like a ghostly form. Oh god, it's from DeviantArt. Yeah. Like I get okay, I guess this is like decent furry bait. He has the bedroom eyes, but it does nothing for me. Fire Ghost is an okay type, I guess, but Alola and Marowak already did it. You know? I don't know, man. Yeah, Rule 34 bait. Like, I like the colors more than base Typhlosion, so I'm gonna give it like a slightly higher score. Give it like a 39, but dude, it's so disappointing what Game Freak did to it. All right, Totodile. The anime does so much for Totodile. Gives it so much more personality. Both are in the 30 range. Yeah, agreed. Maybe they draped it in fire themed jewelry instead of just the neck. Like maybe elbows get some fire too. Yeah. Hisui and Decidueye is really cool. I agree. Huge missed opportunity to go all in with the ghost idea. This just looks like a female Typhlosion. Yeah. Honestly, it looks like a three-way cross between Typhlosion, Mischievous, and Salazzle. Like, it looks so boring. Totodile, though. Totodile is fun, but just think his head is too big. But yeah, being a first evolution, maybe that was the angle. Yeah, it's definitely supposed to look like a young kid where their head is just too big for their body. I do like Totodile. Almost completely unusable in Gen 2. Its special attack stat, especially as it evolves, is just so bad. Like fucking 44, are you kidding me? That said, it gets way better in like Gen 4. And honestly, Bayleaf or Chikorita is an okay choice in Gen 4 as well, just because it gets a better moveset. Even though it's still really hard to use. But yeah, Totodile is okay. Definitely not as strong as Squirtle. I think that the colors are a little bit confused. I don't know why the spikes are red. I do really like the red eyes though, and I really like the yellow stripe that looks kind of like a baby vest here, like a baby bib. That's a really neat little bit there. And of course the anime just endears you to him like immediately. But yeah, I mean, it's okay. Love Totodile, iconic character in the anime, great Evo line. Debatable. I think it's okay. I usually really like the water starters, but Totodile is like the weakest one for me, except for like maybe like the Oshawott line. Totodile. What are we gonna grade it? I'd like the contrast with the red spikes. I would feel the same if they were more pronounced, but as it is, they're just kind of hidden, so they're just kind of like an annoying blip to me. Chikorita got a 61. It's not as good as Chikorita. Chikorita is easily the strongest in terms of design. The anime does help it a lot. Give it like a 59. Croconaw. Could we agree that this is the worst of the three? I get what they're going for. I definitely do get what they're going for. Where, because it's like crocodile eggs, that kind of thing. I don't know why they used it for the middle stage in terms of this pattern instead of the first evolution. I played through Gen 2 with Chikorita and don't regret it. The game practically forced me to branch out and not just rock my starter. Honestly, it's a really interesting interesting take. I could definitely see where you're coming from, Crispy. Maybe I'm thinking of Totodile in the context of the whole series, not just Gen 2, because I do love having Feraligatr on my team with lots of the new physical moves they've added. Yeah, for sure. Crocodile is easily the weakest of the line. I hate having to go through this to get to Feraligatr. Thankfully, you spend the least amount of time with Crocodile compared to the other middle stages. What the fuck are the random splotches on its chest? It's supposed to look like a broken egg. Because crocodiles hatch from eggs, I guess. He looked more childlike than Totodile aside from the eyes being angry. Completely agree, Sauce. Completely agree. And plus, there's nothing really interesting about, like, how it plays compared to Totodile or Feraligatr. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think we really need to focus on it too much. I don't think it's as bad as Typhlosion. I think it's worse than Cyndaquil. It's got a 46, so we'll give it like a 44. What the fuck is up with the name, dude? Feraligatr. 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 That's what its new name is, Feraligatr. I hate this official art, but in game, looks pretty fucking sick. I love the power pose you got here. Reminds me a lot of Godzilla. Absolutely fucking love its Gen 5 sprites, dude. Oh, it looks so good. This is by far the strongest design of the line for me. Love the shiny as well. Shiny is really good here. Plus, especially like once you get to its edgy site, you wouldn't get it. Feraligatr is actually just Godzilla, and I'm all here for it. One of my faves. Yeah, it's really good. Why does it give a defense EV? You seeing that shit? Why? It's not defensive. I stand corrected. I never realized this had base 100 defense. Feraligatr is cool. Ignore the dumb spelling, but putting the feral and alligator together is nice. Pokemon Challenges has a video where he basically just shits on Gen 2. Which is one of my favorite ones of his videos, ironically enough, because I completely agree with like everything he says. And he fucking makes fun of Feraligatr's name so hard, and he uses it to just illustrate his point of like Gen 2. It is iconic. I can never deny that, but it was also fucking rushed out the door like you would not believe. Nothing. They should not have released that garbage on the Game Boy. It could not handle it. They couldn't even justify giving Feraligatr a real name. As he says, as Pokemon Challenges says. Anyway. Yeah, Feraligatr is really cool. I really like it. Really love using it in Gen 4 as well. Definitely my go-to starter in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Let's give it like a 60, 65 sounds good to me. Feraligatr is a great physical beast. Yeah. Okay. Furret. Sorry, Sentret. Hang on, let me get a drink. My throat's kind of bothered me. Go sneeze. It's a thing. My nose says sneeze, my throat says no. Excuse me. All right. Sentret. Easy 100. Guys, it's spherical. Spherical. That joke will never not be funny to me. But yeah, I do like the idea here, how it uses its tail to get higher elevation to scout out predators. That's a really cute idea. I love the proportions because it's spherical. I love the tail, like the ring tail. It gives it a little bit more mischievous raccoony vibes. Not Cooney. That's a That's a slur, but you know what I mean. Yeah, Sensort's a decent Pokemon. Definitely not nearly as good as Rattata. Not nearly as usable either. It just doesn't have as much going for it. However, excellent HM slave. Absolutely excellent. So what did I give Rattata? I gave Rattata a 67. Gen 2 may be my least favorite, so I'm going to be saying this a lot. Really low mid. All right, so if Rattata got a 67... Whoa, side, is this not a Christian family stream? It has never been a Christian family stream. I can do one or the other. I can't do both. Oh my gosh. Okay, what's Centric going to be? It's not as good as Rattata. It is mid. I like the idea, but it is just a rodent. So we'll give it like a 56. And then Furret. I can never figure out if I actually like Furret. It is 6 feet long. I just want to point that out. It is 6 feet long. 39 to 42. Disagree. What does it do? Like, its stats are really bad. And it does not get guts like Rattata does. That makes it good. Furret is just like such a nothing Pokemon for me. Like it's there, yeah. But Furret runs on treadmills, sure. It's way too big, which is uncanny and terrifying. Fur scarf. Then again, it also weighs 71 pounds, so easy 80 for treadmill running. I don't know about that one. I'm gonna give Furret. I don't like it as much as Sentret. I don't think. I'm gonna give it like a 47. You know, it's a fair amount lower. Hoot Hoot. It certainly is an owl. I don't understand why this line was not ghost flying. I really don't understand. Hoot Hoot is dreadful. I wouldn't go that far. I think Pokemon like Picky Peck are way worse if we're going for like the normal flying club. But it's just an animal. It's just an animal. So there's nothing that stands out to me. Look at this 4 eyes motherfucker. I don't know. What did I give Pidgey? You got a 42. I do like it more than Pidgey. Just because I think owls are cooler than pigeons, I guess. Give it like a 45, maybe. Noctowl is like the same for me. Like, what? It's an owl. Like, it's cool that it gets hypnosis. I like that it has insomnia. That's a really neat thing. I don't know. Bow, ba-da, bum, bow, da, bow. Have you guys ever noticed how fucking much of a bop the Hoenn Pokemart theme is? But the anime? I didn't watch Johto. I was like 3 at the time. Isn't Noctowl also large? It's 5 feet tall. It's just a bird. God, they're so boring. It has better proportions than Hoot Hoot, so it's a 47. It's literally the exact same as Fur to me. It's just a bird. Ladybug. All right. It's so weird, you know? In my mind, when I imagine like, okay, early game bug type, bug flying, I imagine it goes like Butterfree Beedrill into Beautifly Dustox, but it doesn't. It goes Butterfree Beedrill into Ledian Ariados into Beautifly Dustox. I always forget that these Pokemon exist. They are terrible. Oh my god, they're horrendous. They don't have any redeeming qualities for me. Ladybug is just a bug. Except it's 3 feet tall or long or whatever. Noctowl will be out here abducting children to eat. You're not wrong. It's so bad, dude. Oh my god, it's so bad. I don't want to talk about this shit anymore. It's significantly worse than anything else in Gen 2 that we've talked about. It's pretty cute. No, I think it's boring. 32. Ledian fares way better. Because it actually has a little bit of personality, how it's like a superhero, I guess. But dude, what is with these stats? What the fuck is that? What is that? 35 attack? 35 attack? What do you mean? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Ledian is just fine, but it's also way fucking better than Ladybug. All right, let's give it like a... it's like an average, like a 50. It's so boring. Spinnerack. All right, here we go. It's a bug. So you get the same score as Ladybug, my friend. Ariados. I like the colors. I do think the colors work well here. But why is it so bad? I completely agree, Bray. I completely agree. Why is it so bad? Oh my god. And then they changed a bunch of stats in Gen 7. Literally all they fucking did for Ariados was raise its special defense by 10 points. Oh my god. I have no idea. Oh my god. Better spiders in later gens. Dude, Galvantula is so much cooler. Give it like a 46. It's slightly worse than Noctowl just because spiders are worse than birds, I guess. Cool designs, terrible stats. If you say so, Jerome, man. All right, finally, we get to another good Pokemon, Crobat. It fixes literally everything about Golbat. Golbat got a 23 from me, while Zubat got a 56. Crobat is amazing. That said, in every single Nuzlocke I've ever done, I have had the worst Crobat ever. Best in Platinum, true. I have always had either minus speed or minus attack on every single one of my Crobats in my Nuzlocke. It's been weird. But it's still really, really good. Like these stats are incredible. Absolutely amazing pivot. Like let's just look at what type effectiveness. All of these resistances are incredible. And it's immune to ground. And it's bulky enough to take a hit or two from neutral damage. Like, oh my god. This is all incredible. Crobat is so much fun to use. I love using Crobat. Just for that, honestly, high 70s at least. Honestly, give it like an 80. Crobat does redeem the whole evolution line. Agreed. All right, Chinchu. Okay, so I definitely think Lantern is way better. However, that does not mean Chinchu is bad. Like I said in the last stream, I do really like... I'm a more defensive player, personally. I like Pokemon that can take a hit or two, and Chinchu and Lantern kind of fulfill that role a lot. Chinchu, not so much. I mean, these stats are not great. Lantern is really good. Water Electric is obviously a really cool type. I love that it's like anglerfish. I think that's really neat. Yeah, I have a soft spot for the Chinchu line. They're really cool. That said, the eyes kind of do spook me out. I don't know what this dick thing is here in the back, and the fins are kind of weird. So definitely not going to be as good as Lantern. So I'm going to give it like a... It's slightly above average. I do like the anglerfish line. I'll give it like a 50. Nah, I'll give it like a 55. Now, Lantern, on the other hand, oh my god. So adorable. Those are feats, right? Right? No, it's definitely a dick. Absolutely love Lantern. I love how rotund it is. It do be spherical in places. Love the yellow on the tail. I think that adds a really nice flair to it. And obviously, anglerfish in real life are terrifying, right? And then they turned it into this cute little thing. Some people would be disappointed that we didn't get a terrifying anglerfish. But I love Lantern. He's so cute. Adorable, but I hate the fin size. I think it's funny. Plus, these stats are a lot more usable. Like, look at that HP stat. It do be round. HP stat is kind of where it's at. The special attack and special defense aren't fantastic. They're definitely below average. However, definitely makes up for it with the Volt Absorb. I think that like makes the Pokemon for me. Love Volt Absorb. Plus, it gets really good moves just by favor being a water electric type, which is the other saving grace for it. I really like Lantern. Definitely going to be like mid 70s. Give it like a 74. Oh boy. Here I go looking at babies. Hey, look, it's Pichu. What do we think, boys? Keep in mind, Pikachu got an 82. I have no opinion on any baby Pokemon. Just to let you guys know. I have no opinion. This is going to be an extremely boring part of the stream. Hot take, I like Pichu more than Pikachu. Why? Glad I got nerfed in Smash. Literally all these baby Pokemon are going to get below 30, by the way. Just letting you guys know. I'll give it 29 just because it is based on Pikachu, which I like. It's cute, but I can't help but think that something is missing in the name. Are you just trying to cover your bases, Site, leaving the baby Pokemon alone? No, I just don't think they should have ever been included in the games. I think they're wastes of Pokedex slots. That's another reason why Gen 2 is like one of my least favorite, because it has so many fucking baby Pokemon, and I hate breeding. I hate the breeding mechanics in Pokemon. Cleffa. Based on Clefairy. What did I give Clefairy? Clefairy I gave a 47. I think Pikachu is extremely overhyped, so it's more of I don't really like Pikachu, and I think Pichu is really adorable, but I hate most baby Pokemon. I can definitely understand that sauce. I have no opinion, dude. I have no opinion. Give it like a 21. Igglybuff. Like, Cleffa is so bad. I do like the animated shorts with Pichu in them. I also like the sprite designs of Pichu. I guess. Igglybuff can get like what did I give Jigglypuff? Oh, Jigglypuff. Fuck. Oh, and ain't getting anywhere near 91. Igglybuff takes everything good about Jigglypuff and ruins it. It makes a mockery of being spherical. But it is spherical. I'll give it a 28. Igglybuff is also dumb. Togepi. It certainly is an egg. It's just an egg. I don't doesn't deserve to be spherical. I agree, Bray. Elekid is the only actually good baby Pokemon IMO. I kind of agree with you, Sauce. This thing certainly is an egg. Give it like a 26. I don't know, man. Togetic. It's certainly an egg. I really don't understand how we went from egg to angel. But this is a good middle part to that, I guess. I don't know why its butt is just so big here. Why is the body like that? It does be having 105 special attack. Kyogre I always thought was cool conceptually, specialized in different martial arts, and those are the evolutions, but Kyogre is so bad. But what about butt? Togetic looks like a dead fetus's spiritual counterpart. It is not a baby Pokemon. I'll give it that, but it's not really much better. Give it a 32. All right. Now, if you want to talk about spherical, this is spherical. I really like Natu. It's way better than Xatu. That's how it got to be an angel. Oh no. Why is it staring straight ahead? Oh my god. Oh fuck. He is always watching. Wait, Natu is watching me. Always has been. That angle alone makes it a 10 out of 10. You're not wrong. Give it like an 83 for the angle alone, dude. All right, Xatu. Much weaker design than Natu. I think we can all agree on that. Especially because these are the eyes. Why are these the eyes? You guys ever notice that? These are the eyes. What the fuck? This is just a fucking head. That makes no sense. Just wait till we get to Anorith, Elo. I don't know. I get what they were going for. They were going for like the totem design. I played this generation so much and never knew that. I mean, it's debatable. It's obviously made to look like eyes. But I don't know. It's so confused, right? Deep fry this bird? Agreed, Bray. This Pokemon has to have more lore that we are missing. Maybe. It's literally just like Totem. You know? It's so much weaker than Natu. Base form eyes are fake? Maybe. I don't know. Xatu is just one of those Pokemon where it's just like, it's there. It doesn't do anything for me. Give it like a 46 maybe. Yeah, I didn't grow up around it. So that's probably why I don't really have an attachment. All right, Mareep. If there is a Gen 2 Pokemon that is iconic, it do be Mareep. I do like the evolutionary design. I think it's neat how as they evolve, they lose more of their wool. I think that's a really cool thing. But I don't know, man. It's just a sheep. It's a sheep with bee colors just randomly splattered on. I think I would be a lot more up on this Pokemon if it didn't have these stupid honeybee Leia braid shits. You know? So cute, I guess. Yeah, I definitely like Flaffy and Ampharos. But Mareep just never really did anything for me. I don't know. What's another like elemental animal? Ponyta got a 46. Krabby got a 39. It's not really doing anything. 60 at least? Really? I don't know if I could do that, man. Please, father. I'm not your father. I need this. Make your own list. It's better than Zatsu. I'll give it that. I'll give it above a 50. How about that? I'll give it like a 51. All right, Flaffy. Sight goes to the petting zoo just to push over the baby sheep. I just don't think Mareep is that cute. Sheep are disgusting. Sheep are literally some of the grossest animals you will ever see. Have you ever seen a freshly shorn sheep? They're gross. They look sick all the time. Laugh at the pandas. Pandas beg to be laughed at, dude. Let me check the stream. See if it's going okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Fluffy. I think the colors work a lot better for me here. We all left the pandas out. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, Fluffy does a lot more for me. I like the more consistent design here of the pink motif here. I love the pose. I love the blue ball at the end. I think it works a lot better with the color scheme. Oh, I can't wait to get my new chair for Christmas. I love the hairdo. I think it's hilarious looking. That's really funny to me. Yeah, I really like Fluffy. Fluffy is to me what Mareep is to you guys, I think. I'm gonna just straight up do like 10 more points. 61. All right, Ampharos. Okay, so Ampharos is obviously a really sleek design. I really do like it a lot. I wish it kept a little bit of fluff somewhere. But I get what they were going for with a completely shorn sheep. Oh, God. My neck. You know, it has some stuff. It's obviously good in game. Although arguably it is worse than like every other electric type you can get in even like the mid game. Because like it's outclassed defensively by Magneton, it's outclassed offensively by someone like Electabuzz. You know? But it definitely has its place. And it is cute. I like the thing on the top of its head. I think it adds a nice splash of color. Yeah, I like it. I definitely think Fluffy is a better design though. Only slightly though. Give it a 58. Mega Ampharos. Everyone hates it. I don't know why. I like it. It's definitely random, and it definitely does not work in terms of this is not what you imagine an evolution of Ampharos to be. Mega Ampharos is just Fabio from all those Superstore romance book covers. Ampharos is what Scanlan was in that portrait that he commissioned. Yeah, it's a confused design, but I think it, for as confused of a design as it is, I think it works. That said, it's worse than regular Ampharos, so we're gonna give it like a 56. All right, Blossom. Blossom is super cute. I love the look of Blossom. It just doesn't do much other than being cute, you know? Like Gloom has so much more personality. You know, they use this a lot where they just have like cute flower girl. You know, they have it with Blossom, they have it with it's not Cherubi, it's or is it Cherubi? Because it's Cherim and Cherubi. The one with Flower Gift in Gen 4. You know what I mean? Yeah, super cute, but no Gloom for sure. True. What did I give Gloom? But she never stopped doing the hula. Gloom got a 57. And Blossom just doesn't stand out in game either. Pure Grass is not a fantastic type. So if Gloom got a 57, let's just give this like a straight 50. It is cute. I'll give it that. All right, Meryl. Peekaboo himself. If she stops the hula, her heart explodes. Well, that is some Pokemon, but I don't think it's Blossom. So Meryl is obviously really cute. Oh, he do be spherical. He do be spherical. It's good. I don't hate it. Meryl is lame. To me, it's the ideal of what a Pikachu clone should be, where it looks different enough to be its own thing, but you can kind of tell where the design elements came from. But yeah, Sauce, I definitely get what you mean. It's not amazing. And especially like Gen 2, Gen 3, it was just terrible. Oh my god, it was terrible. So, yeah. Oh, what are we giving this thing? It's not below average. The eyes in the mouth straight ripped from the electric rat. Yeah, it is. It is. It's not below average. I think it's... Give it like a... I'm feeling like a 55. All right, Azumarill. Okay, so it is spherical. We do got to keep that in mind. I never looked at it as a Pikachu clone. That makes it slightly better. Yeah. It definitely is the Pikachu clone of Gen 2. But yeah, it doesn't like overstate itself like every other Pikachu clone after this does. But yeah, Azumarill, it is spherical. We need to keep that. That's super important for the score. It's not a perfect circle, therefore no perfect score. Oh, Azumarill was never going to get a perfect score. For gameplay, I think that the fairy type adds a lot to Azumarill. But in terms of just being a Pokemon, I think the fairy type takes it away a little bit. Azumarill's belly is a bubble bath, which is an auto win for comfort. Yeah. I really like Azumarill's color scheme. Love the patterns here. Compared to Raichu, Azumarill is underwhelming. I disagree. It's just not going for the same kind of like cool badass vibe. I love the floppy ears. I really like Azumarill. It's really nice. It's really cute. And plus with huge power, 100 base attack with these defenses and HP, that's really good. Give it like a high 60s. Do you think Azumarill fucks? I think Azumarill fucks. We're going to give it a 69. Okay, Sudowoodo. What's its 3D sprite? This kind of looks... It is. Okay, Sudowoodo. All right, so if you want to know how not to do a mimic, it's this. I really don't like Sudowoodo at all. I think its design is stupid. I hate its face. What are these yellow spots? The idea that it can pass off as a tree is laughable to me. Like, Pokemon's pretty goofy by nature. Let's be honest with ourselves here. But this is kind of stretching it for me. What about this screams tree? Other than that, it's brown with green ball fingers. This Pokemon looks like if Mineta was a rock type. Dude, is that Terra? No, he doesn't have the dumb pants. This thing literally looks like if Mineta was a rock type. Your overworld sprite wiggles when you approach it. Exactly. Like, I don't see why we have to do the fucking squirt bottle shit. Like, its stats are okay. It does get rock head plus like head smash and shit. But man, that bro's got some grippers. So nasty. Okay, can we talk about something real quick, not Pokemon related? I don't know how many people have watched My Hero Academia. Sudowoodo, just like Terra for real. Sudowoodo passes off as a tree. Terra tries to pass off as a character. Nice. Can we talk about My Hero Academia? Why? Number one, in season 3, they do like trials against the teacher characters, right? Why? Not number one. Why did they pair up Mineta facing off against Midnight, who is like the BDSM sexy one? And if they're going to do that with Mineta being the biggest pervert, why did they not make more jokes about it? Like, it failed on both fronts. God, Hero Academia is so overrated. It's so fucking frustrating to me. Every time I try to watch it, I just wish I was watching something better. Never liked Sudowoodo, but I've seen up to the end of Overhaul, but that's it. I didn't even make it that far. I made it to the start of that like whole big assault thing. And I just thought it was the most boring shit in the world. Okay, Sudowoodo. Well, you know what, guys? It does look like we might be finishing this up before I planned. Do you guys want to see my anime list and judge all of my tastes in anime? That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, Sudowoodo, I don't like it at all. Honestly, 21's a good one. I think My Hero Academia is a decent ride, but definitely overhyped. I don't even think it's a decent ride. It's boring. It has hype moments. I like the dub. I think it's one of like the better shonen dubs that we've ever gotten. But I don't know, man. It just doesn't. It's so boring. God, just fucking watch Hunter x Hunter. It's so much better. The judge is going to be judged. That's fine, dude. I don't think my tastes in anime are that weird. All right, Politoed. In the words of Pokemon Challenges, it's an evolution that nobody wanted and nobody gave a fuck about until it got Drizzle. It completely shits on the idea of the Poliwag line, because the Poliwag line is a tadpole that never turned into a frog. And then you just have an evolution where it's a frog. And it's just a frog. It's a frog with a magical girl face. Politoed is so boring. Yeah, agreed. It's funny to me that in Gen 5, they very, very briefly gave Ninetales and Politoed life in the competitive meta. It's Politoed got Drizzle, and Ninetales got Drought. And then later on, they invalidated both of them by giving Torkoal Drought and Pelipper Drizzle. And both of them are just infinitely better than Ninetales and Politoed. It's so funny to me. Yeah, Politoed literally does fucking nothing for me. Poliwrath is so much cooler. Agreed. The colors aren't terrible. I like the pink thing like on the cheeks, I guess. But overall, it's like a maybe, if I'm being generous, like a 37. As a frog fanatic, this shit is lame. Agreed. All right. Hop it. It is spherical. It is spherical. And I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I just need to go hit the restroom while you look at spherical. I'll be right back, boys. Okay, I'm back, boys. Um, to read all your shit. Okay, Hoppip is a better oddish, true, and that's where the improvements end. But it's spherical. Spherical. Just wait till you see Jump Fluff. Oh, I know. Yo, Sexy Fans' favorite anime, bro. We have to evolve. We will get there. We all end spherically. Super basic Dragon Ball. Give me the classic OG. The whole thing really, except from GT. I think OG is super underrepresented and underappreciated. Is This a Zombie is one of my favorites for the ridiculous concept. Gurren Lagann stan, hell yeah! As an actual story in anime. Goku vs Piccolo is my second favorite fight in the series. Which one? The martial arts one or like King Piccolo? Haven't heard of that one. I have an ongoing list and I'll add to it. Yeah, fucking definitely watch Gurren Lagann. It is sick. It is absolutely sick. Quick sidetrack, cite what's your favorite anime? No explanation, just as a quick note. It's Hunter x Hunter. Here, I'm going to go to my anime list really quick. We're going to sort by score. All right, I'm just going to read off, like, just straight up read off all my 10 out of 10s. And you can just take this how you will. Goku vs. Piccolo from the World Martial Arts Tournament. Fair, honestly. Cowboy Bebop, Bakano, Fate Zero, Hunter x Hunter, Donaganani 1 and 2, and Hibike Euphonium are my 10 out of 10s. Is This a Zombie only has 2 seasons and it's over, but I wish it got a third? Oh god, is it a Madhouse show? Because they never fucking produce season 2s. All right, going back to the Hoppip here. I do like the colors. We do be having some colors. It do be spherical. Eyes kind of spook me out. But overall, if we're going for just a cute grass type as a first stage evolution, I'm all for it, man. I am all for it. It's a bit harem-esque, but it's fucking hilarious. "26 episodes for Zombie." Fate Zero is a fun one and Cowboy Bebop is super good. Yeah, for sure. Cowboy Bebop is... You would think it's overrated, but it is rated just as highly, or just as... like, it is perfectly rated. You know what I mean? It can never be overrated. It is amazing. Hoppip. What are we giving it? It's a cute first stage of Evo. Let's get back on track. We'll talk about anime later. I don't want to spoil anything, but there's a lobster and I died laughing. You'll know when you watch it. Focus on Pokemon. It's Pokemon time. Come on. Give me 12 more. Give me 12 more. How high is Oddish? 26. Come on, boys. Give me 12 more of your patience. All right, Skip Loom. Not as spherical. We do not like that. The colors are just boring. You know, it's green with a yellow flower. Like, how much more boring could you get for a grass type? It doesn't look like an evolution to me. I always forget which one is the first version or is the first stage. You know, that may just be me, but I don't know. Skiploom, not a huge fan. You can't convince me otherwise. Give it like a 42. It's okay. Jump. Bluff. All right. Jump Bluff. We do be spherical. We do be spherical. Yeah, the dandelion idea is really adorable. Which Hoppip was just skipped and went straight to Jumpluff? You mean a Skiploom? Skiploom is great. I wish it was better in game. Like, look at these stats. This is completely unusable in game. Completely unusable. It gets better in later generations, and especially in ROM hacks where it has a lot more like support utility. But yeah, like, what are you using in the main game? Synthesis, poison, like sleep powder. It's basically just there for sleep powder lead seed, which is fine. That's whatever. And then with synthesis and U-turn, like, that's decent utility. We do be round. We do be spherical. But yeah, overall, it's okay. It's not amazing. It do be spherical though. I think it's the best line for sure. Give it like a 63. Okay. Here we go, just being an animal again. Jumpluff be a fully grown pseudo-udo hand. It's funny. Apom. Sphere is too strong. Usability is in the dumps, but visual design is in the top because it's cute. It is. Apom is just a monkey. It's a monkey with a tail, which I guess is neat because you don't really see that in Pokemon a lot. But at the same time, what does it do? This was its final evolution in Gen 2. What the fuck? What is this? Completely unusable. Absolutely, completely unusable. Yeah, I hate the eyes and the smile. Yeah. It just has no personality. Fucking, what do we give the other just animals? Sandra was a 56. Hoodoo was a 45. I think Apom is worse than all those. I agree with you, Bray, on that one. It's worse than all those. Give it like a I don't want to be too hard. It is. I do like the colors on it. I'll give it a 40, I guess. No, we're not going to be generous. I'll give it like a 35. All right. And here we have a true athlete. An absolute unit, you could say. I don't know if you guys know this. Apom is the weakest Pokemon base stat total wise. But dude, look at its Pokeathlon stats. It'd be good. Or at least it don't be terrible. Sunkern is a seed. It is. What are the eyes? I don't get it. I have nothing to say. It's a seed. Who cares? Pseudo legendary, basically. Give it like a fucking, I don't know. It's literally just another baby Pokemon. I don't care. 25. Sunflora. All right. Sunflora. Sunstones were impossible to get in Gen 2. That's kind of the biggest problem with Sunflora. I mean, it's not great. It's a pure grass type with mediocre stats. Decent special attack, I guess, but God, this speed is worthless. You're not even going to be outspeeding the fossils. That's how sad it is. And remember, Gen 2 didn't have abilities. There was no chlorophyll to speak of. Sunflower is literally a sunflower. Look, if I'm going for like a cartoon sunflower, give me the Plants vs Zombies one any day. Yeah, we're moving on. Give it like a 34 maybe. Yanma. It do be a dragonfly. It do be a dragonfly. There's not really anything else I can say. So it do indeed be a dragonfly. But guys, the head is spherical. Anyway, yeah, moving on. Whooper. We got a whoopie boy. What do we think of Whooper? Yanmega is busted. Yanma is a bug. Agreed. Yeah, what do we think of Whooper? I've heard mixed things. Whooper Goldberg. All right, that's a 1 out of 100 now. You two are weird. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really do anything for me. It's cute. I'll give it like a maybe like a 52. No, we'll do it like a 53. I do like it. We have Paldean Whooper, which is kind of just the same, but with a worse color palette. Whooper is no quag. This is very true. It is no Quagsire. Yeah, Paldean Whooper is just like a worse Whooper. It does nothing to change the design. It's literally just a different color scheme and different ears that are just boring. You can't really convince me otherwise, so... Dock it like 10 points for the color. Quagsire. All right, now if you actually want to talk about a true absolute unit, this is... You may not like it, but this is the peak of male performance. You may not like it. I don't like it either. But this is peak. Quagsire transcends spherical, boys. Transcends. Look at it. He's amazing. Quagsire is a literal force of nature. The only Ditto copy that keeps the face. I love Quagsire, man. He's so dumb. It's the capybara Pokemon, really? You know what? You're not wrong. Oh my god, I love Quack. Probably top 3 Pokemon for me. Not to use, but definitely like just design wise. So I'm gonna dock it a little bit. Yo, what's up, Nero again? He's the wingman you want but will never have. No! We're gonna give him like a 96. He's amazing. I love Quagsire, man. Okay, now we have Furry Bait Part 2. You getting all the ladies from you? He's the sex god of the Pokemon universe. We are all God's first draft, and Quagsire is the final copy. Can someone draw me Quagsire as like ascending into godhood? That would be amazing. We're just living in Quagsire's world. Quagsire is the only Pokemon aware that he's in a game, and he knows that that is the best for humanity, because if he was unleashed, then mankind would not survive. His sheer presence. This is going to be a controversial statement, but I wholeheartedly believe that Quagsire is more powerful than Shaggy at 100% power. You can't bag the Quag, am I right? Espeon is definitely furry bait. Now I'm worried because it's making me spherical. Unfortunately, I love Espeon. Unfortunately, it's my favorite evolution. $78, $54, $72. Yeah. It's going to have to be like at least like an 87. Espeon is just a cat, but it's just a cool cat. Yeah, agreed. So Umbreon has a problem, right? Like, its base design is kind of cool. You know, it's kind of like got that kind of like mythical edge to it. But then you go down and you look at its shiny. Bro. It's your first 100 then? No. Bro. Look at the shiny. What the fuck? Eevee got a 99 sauce. Espeon is not as good as Eevee. Espeon is really good, but it's not as good as Eevee. Yeah, so Umbreon, as soon as I saw the shiny, my opinion of base Umbreon just went so fucking far down. It's still cute. I still really like it. I am going to give it... So Vaporeon was like a 74. I'm going to give this one like a 72. I do really like it. We're almost there, boys. Almost there. 2 more Pokemon after this. Murkrow. Top tier for you? Interesting. So this is how you do a bird design, right? This is like the poster child of like good bird design in Pokemon, because it has an idea behind it. It has like the witch's hat motif and the broom for a tail. Like, it's really good. High 70 or low 80? I gave it a low 80. Murkrow is how you make a good bird design. I just wish it was fucking better in game. Look at these fucking stats. Final evolution, by the way, until Gen 4. Bro, what the hell? God, Gen 2 is fucking horribly balanced. Anyway, dark flying type, really cool. The fucking biggest problem with Murkrow. Okay, let's look at when you get it. Game location. Route 7 and 16. Oh, they're in Kanto. What the fuck? It's a Gen 2 Pokemon that you can't get in the Gen 2 region. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I mean, it's good, but it's just held back by fucking Gen 2 being the worst thing ever. I'll still give it like a low 70. Give it like a 71. I do really like it. I like a lot of dark types, honestly. Yeah, Witch's Pouch is a body too, Sauce. Slow King. Okay. So Slowking gets a lot of points for being in the second movie. It's kind of the same as Mewtwo in that sense, where it just plays a really cool role. It's not as deep as Mewtwo, obviously, but still has that kind of thing. What is this? Hexpert? It's one letter off. Are you kidding? Who approved that? Whatever. He kind of is like the Sexpert, though. You got to admit. Slowking is okay. The colors are kind of weird. I'm not a big fan of like the frill here. I think it looks really dumb. Yeah, I think it's supposed to imitate like a jester's like frill. Or like an old like French king collar thing. But it just doesn't look right on a Pokemon, you know what I mean? I do really like the shell becoming a crown. I think that's a really cool idea. And especially how it ties into like it bites the head and then that gives it the psychic power. Like that's a really cool idea. I just really don't like the fucking frill. But yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's definitely okay. He do be fucking, you right. Give it. What do we give Slowbro? Give it a 61. It is really good. I don't know if it's 61 material. Give it a 60. It's still really good. And then G Slowking, it do be the sex god. But at the same time, like, what the fuck? What did they do to my boy? Slowking always calls Jinx since he knows he can get it from her twice. God damn it. Sauce. Yeah, okay. What the fuck did they do to my boy? The frill brings it down so much, Bray. Plus, I never really used it in game. I don't really like it. Its stat line or anything. Slowbro is definitely better in game. But yes, Galarian Slowking. What type is it? Poison Psychic. Okay, that's a cool type. But I don't know. It's kind of the same as the other Galarian Slow whatever Pokemon. Where it's just like, I don't like the colors. I don't know, man. $15 and $54. The 61 for Slowbro is what I meant. I think it's okay. It gets more points for being abbreviated to G King. Nah, I'm good. It's like, give me like a 40. It's whatever. I don't really have a strong opinion about it. All right, last Pokemon. Last Pokemon for this little batch here. Mischievous. It do be a ghost type Pokemon. However, what are these stats? Come on. Johto, please. Please stop fucking blue balling me with shitty Pokemon. Oh, and also, guess where you fucking get it? Mount Silver. You don't get this Pokemon until you have 16 badges. 16. 16. For base 85 special attack. Ghost type. Love the Evo line more than the single design. I love this design. This design is fucking amazing. It's beautiful. Perfectly ghost-like. I love the look on the face. I love the colors. Love the necklace. But it's so... God, Johto is so annoying. Okay, Mischievous. What are we scoring? This is the last score. This is important. This is what we're going to end on. It's really good design. Oh man, it's such a good design, but it's so fucking trash in game. She really thinks she's someone worth all that work. Give it like a 67. I think it's a good score for it. I'm just so burned on Johto fucking blue balling me. All right. That is our rank. This is our ranking so far. We're going to do a holistic best to worst at the end. For now, we're just going to compare them within the regions. All right, so for Johto, our lowest is Cleffa with a 21. No Larvitar line. People have gone greater lengths for less. This is true. We'll get to Larvitar later. And the next one. Lowest is going to be Cleffa at a 21 because baby Pokemon are terrible. Followed closely by Sudowoodo also with a 21 because Sudowoodo is an awful Pokemon. Highest is the absolute unit. Quag. Yeah. I mean, you can see it. We went over it. It's whatever. So many of Johto is just like, okay, this thing takes up 253 to 201. So it takes up 52 cells. To get to anything even average, it takes it takes over half of it to get average. And it's like, okay. And then like half of the stuff that is actually average or above is like starters. Who else but Quagsire? You can't bag the Quag. I'm gonna put that on a fucking t-shirt. How about Kanto? I got you, girl. Yep. All right, with Kanto. Or not with Kanto, but just Kanto in general. Lowest is Hisuian Electrode with a 6, followed by Mega Pinsir with a 7, Lickitung with an 8, Jinx with a 10, blah, 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 blah. And at the highest, we have Eevee. What the fuck is that? God damn it. Hang on. Something got messed up. Hang on. Bull and Ninetales. Okay, that's a Jigglypuff. Sorry about that. We have Eevee at the top. Sight, why is Lickitung so low? Because it's the tongue Pokemon. I don't want a tongue Pokemon. Anyway, Staryu, really great design. Really interesting idea. Really cool where they took it. Alolan Muck just has amazing colors. Love it. Love using it in game. Jigglypuff, it's spherical. Snorlax, it's spherical. And Mega Charizard X is like the only good Mega Evolution, IMO. And then yeah. All right, boys. Who's ready to look at anime? Raise your hands if you're ready to look at anime. Where did you put Mr. Mime? $67. I like Mr. Mime. Galarian Mr. Mime I do not like. Or I mean Mr. Offender Registry. He's just a happy guy. Anime I please. Anime list. We're gonna just look at completed first. All right. Oh my god, it's perfectly spaced and everything. So this is all the anime I've watched. I have watched probably more than this, but this is just what I've completed. Yeah. Okay. Happy to see children, perhaps. Look, if he can bag Delia Ketchum, I think he deserves a little bit more fucking respect from you two. Yeah, so Akira, it's good. I gave it an 8. While it is slow at times, it's difficult to deny the impact, quality, and pure power of Akira's meditation on the nature of human potential. It's a really good sci-fi movie. It's not exactly my cup of tea in terms of like style or anything, especially because like it was not made for my time. But it's still really good. I felt I had to watch it. Anohana, it's slow. I tried rewatching it a couple years back and it was just like, oh, it was so slow. Bakano, it's so fucking good. He doesn't get my respect because he stole Ash's mom from me. That's why. Are you that guy? Are you that one clip from Yu-Gi-Oh? It should have been me, not him. Me. Oh goodness. Oh man. I don't know what show do you want me to talk about? Does anything really stand out to anyone here? I think I have pretty vanilla taste when it comes to anime. God, I can't even read your thing on the screen. I need to rewatch GTO. I really do. Because I watched it like many years ago. I probably need to reevaluate it. You guys are being very quiet, and that's worrying me. I'm just starting Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. All right, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, Brotherhood is really good. Don't discount the original, man. The original is better than it's given credit for sure. Thoughts about Berserk? I have not watched or read anything really about it. The movie that came out back in like what was it, 2012? It was okay. I hear only good things about Hunter x Hunter. It's because Hunter x Hunter is the best shonen. I'll also put One Punch Man as at a 7. It falls off so hard later on. I didn't even bother with the second season. I'd recommend watching OG FMA before Brotherhood. True, I agree, Nero. 100%. Toriko is best shonen? Disagree. I also don't know what Toriko is. First season of Psycho-Pass is amazing. Agreed. God, I need to rewatch it. I own the Blu-rays. And I have a big ass fucking TV. I should just rewatch the shit. SAO is a 3, fair. Yeah, SAO is a 3. Of course it's a fucking 3. It's a terrible show. Like, do we have... Is it split up between seasons? Episode's 25. I guess it is split up between seasons, huh? There's a large lack of fan service anime. It's because I don't watch fan service anime. What's your alt account? I don't have an alt account. What am I currently watching? This isn't an accurate currently watching list. Yeah, this is like 4 years ago. Hang on. This is not accurate. This is not accurate. No, I know you're just messing, Bray. I know you're just messing. Don't worry about it. Here's my on hold. Mostly because I lose interest very, very easily. I recommend Blue Exorcist. Love the first season. I was so fucking taken out of the experience as soon as episode 3 started. The second episode ended on one of the fucking best endings I've ever seen to like an opening like storyline I've ever fucking seen in an anime. And then it turned into a high school show. It was so fucking jarring. Hellsing Ultimate is fire indeed. I hate how Hellsing looks. Everything I've ever seen of Hellsing is just like demented smiles, and I'm just like, it looks like the edgiest garbage I've ever fucking seen. Here's my dropped. Like I said, I lose interest very easily. He's not real. Anime site can't hurt you. He's not real. Anime site. Do I have anything in my plan to watch? Oh, I do. He's just some man on the internet. He can't hurt me. Oh, man. You guys want to know about a video project I'm working on? It has to do with anime. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5 days. 5Ds. A writer that didn't finish Death Note or give it a 10 out of 10. That's new. Death Note is not that good. Death Note, it's not overrated. It is good. But as soon as L dies, fucking why are you watching? That's the entire point of the show is L versus Kira. Yu-Gi-Oh! OG, GX, and 5Ds is all awesome. I just don't have the fucking time to watch those shows. I probably would watch them, but I don't have time. Stop sucking the show off. Haha. Agreed. I'm glad it died down in the last couple of years, but for a while there, it was always like a 10 out of 10. Shit. Got to crash tonight. So it was a fun stream and excited for the rest. Yeah, thanks for stopping in, Sauce. My project is I don't know if you guys have heard of a show called Fairy Tale. But we are going to be looking at that quite extensively. If the immediate question you have is why, the answer is because reasons that I don't know. You seen Made in Abyss? I watched like the first episode and a half and I was bored. I know how it sounds when I say Made in Abyss bored me, but then I could also get through the first 40-minute fucking exposition prologue of Fate Zero. I can't give you an answer for that one. It gets much better. I know it probably does, but I'm just like, Clem says a good video on it. I don't really watch any tubers anymore, honestly. The most recent like new anime like analysis video I've watched is is Low Art's FMA thing. Which that was really good, but Go watch Grimgar. It's a good show. Go watch it. Go watch Grimgar. Go watch Horimiya. Go watch Horimiya. Go watch it. It's a good show. Go watch it. Go watch Takagi-san. Go watch Takagi-san. Go watch it. Not going to recommend Black Clover because it's not for everyone. Isn't that the one where the main character screams a whole bunch? Seen Cat Soup? I have not. Go watch Okami. Or not Okami. Go watch Spice and Wolf. Spice and Wolf good. Noragami wasn't for you? It was okay. It wasn't... It was just a generic Bones action show. You know? Which is fine. It's just not what I needed it to be. It could have been way cooler, IMO. Go watch Bunny Girl Senpai. If you have not watched Bunny Girl Senpai, go watch Bunny Girl Senpai. I have a hoodie of Bunny Girl Senpai. That's how much I fucking love this show. Don't watch Your Lie in April. It's not a show about music. If you want a show about music, go watch Hibike Euphonium instead. I did like the concept of Yuno being a low tier god. Is that for Bunny Girl Senpai Ooh? Yeah. Bunny Girl Senpai good. All right, be honest. Be honest. How many people watched my Suzume video? Or rather, listen to it. Be honest here. I encourage you to watch a single random episode of Sekko Boys. Yato and Noragami. Ah, okay. Sekko Boys? What the fuck? What? I hope you're paying for child support. What? Can't say I have. Go watch my Suzume video. Give it views. No, I can't actually ask that. Watch whatever you want to watch, man. God, go watch Weathering with You. Oh, my heart. God, what a good fucking movie. Holy shit. All right, that's about all I got for Animus. Oh my god. I don't watch videos on media I haven't seen it unless I have a 0% interest in seeing it. That's fair. I can go either way, honestly. Because I'm one of those people that 99% of the time, I really don't care about spoilers. But anyway, I'll leave it on for a couple more minutes, but otherwise, that's kind of all I got. So, thank you guys so much for watching, as always. Tomorrow, I really only watch videos on Kingdom Hearts being criticized because I'm a masochist. Yeah, tomorrow we will be continuing with Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion. That's a word. That's a title. I'm gonna send out a post later today, giving you a time. My bet is gonna be like 8 a.m. to noon. So yeah, that's kind of what I got. I'm gonna try to at least finish up the first third of the game and go from there. Thanks so much, Bryce. See you tomorrow. I'm hyper spoiler sensitive. KH3 marketing gave me cancer. That's a fair point. I'm just glad I didn't give a shit about spoilers for that game. All right. I'll give it until 11:02, and then I need to turn this off and go watch more Fairy Tale. Okie dokie, bye-bye.